Hello, everyone. Welcome to Esports and Monash. How are you guys doing? We're finally at the finals, and we're going to be doing the first Div 2 team going out for their finals, getting that reward that they need. And I've got a special caster accompanying me today is Tilts. How you doing, Tilts? How you doing, man?
I'm not so bad. How about yourself?
I'm pretty all right. I'm actually really excited about this game because we're finally there. We're finally at the finals. I hope everyone's cheering about this. But we're going straight to our knife round as we're going to see who's going to be able to get the first deciding factor, as Ts are kind of making it even out. But doesn't matter, as the CTs can go out and the CTs will win the knife round, making a deciding factor of who's going to be able to choose or what side they're going to do. I wonder what decision that will make. I'm not too sure about what sides that they're particularly good at. Do you have any prediction, Tilts?
Yeah, I know you saw that, but Flatface got the 3K. It's pretty nice work by him. Typically, teams like to take the CT side. Starting out on what's usually known as the easier side and getting those rounds, so you don't have to slug a 9 or 10 round comeback on the second half is usually all right. But Cash has showed itself to be one of those maps that's more balanced. 7-8, 8-7 doesn't really matter. You can always mount a comeback on Cash. Anyway, starting off.
For sure. As we go to our first round, hopefully this will be amazing plays as they do go for an A push, maybe a little bit of a default, but definitely an A rush kind of a tactic as they do go out, putting themselves in danger. But will they be able to get the headshots as Glide is at Forklift, goes for the first headshot, gets the kill, and he goes for a second, but he doesn't actually hit that properly as Glide goes down by Cummies, and Flatface is able to come around the corner, getting man, unbelievable shots, but tagging his teammate a little bit. And now it's a 2v3 situation as the bomb does go down. Person at Truck is trying to get a little bit of damage off, but not getting anything so far as they do come in closely, taking it nice and slow. Muffin coming around the corner. He might get picked out by the guy in and quad. Very bad luck as he does go for the shot and he doesn't get the kill, but a little bit of a tag off as they might be able to do this. Oh no, but the guy at quad doesn't go down, but Solid Paws with the beautiful headshot. Maybe he can still do this if he needs to get this last shot, but he might be out of time. But he does have a kit for some reason, and he does go for the kill. Is he going to get the defuse? I don't believe so. As he does, and he gets it. Unbelievable first round. Wow. They bought kit first round. That was amazing. Instead of getting that armor play, you're going for that support role, getting that kit out and helping it out. And glad that they were able to know where the kit was placed.
Just before that last round, it was good to see Muffin with the kit on the retake. Anyway, coming into round 2, we got just a standard setup. The scout is coming in mid where they all are. A nice headshot warbang by Subcat picking up Risottis. Now it looks like he's falling off. Oh, no, he's got Glide to come back with him.
Oh my God.
Just going to clean up. Man picking up Cummies and then Muffin closing up their own, picking up the derps with the UMP. It's good to see the UMP, no AKs, pardon me, M4s were picked up just before, just building up their money. Bit of greediness, but a bit of, confidence coming out of Spicy Punch.
Yes, for sure. It didn't feel too long ago when the AMP wasn't actually used very much into those second rounds. And it was very interesting how the AMP just came into popularity being like the best submachine gun. It always used to be, but it was always like a P90 or something else, like an MP7 or MP9. It was never the AMP. It was a very nice change. As we go to our third round, looks like Teeds are going for a little bit of a default play. Hopefully they'll be able to do something particular. Getting a pick out is the most crucial part of this round. Getting that first pick and understanding what site is down, but never mind. Subcat gets the headshot, but Ticka is able to get the trade. Very well done as Risottis is able to go onto site. Will he be able to get the headshot as he does take a little bit of damage, but the whole team is there now as Flatface is able to pick the guy up, but do they know there's one more back corner? As they do, Muffin gets the first kill on Rositis, and Pederps is going to come around the corner with the beautiful headshot. Glide coming up to heaven as he tries to go for a little bit of a peek, but he's smoked out. He can't do anything so far. A flashbang not doing much, and Pederps going a little bit down on the damage, and Glide is able to get a kill. Man is able to get another one, and it's all up to Flatface on his own. He goes for a little bit of an AD peek, but doesn't actually get any kills so far as Glide is coming around the corner. He goes and he does get the kill, helping out his teammate and doing a beautiful crossfire, not going in one by one.
And look, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that the T's lose this, because that was their first buy round and they did invest all the way into it. So while they do have that max loss bonus coming up, it's hard just to put another buy, because if they don't force here and they lose, so if they do force here and they lose, they're looking down the barrel of a 6-1, 6-0, 5-0 kind of round. But looks like they are going into the P250 buy, all armor, interestingly enough, and looks like they're all moving their way into A main. Kind of a passive setup coming out of the CTs, you know. Oh no, it looks like they're coming in. I was just smoking. And the smokes and flashes are coming out, and it looks like Man does pick up Resotus. Man from MBK picks up Tika, but Cummies takes him down. There's still a man inside in Glide. Glide does pick up Cummies. Subcat with the nade, and Solid Paw is closing that one out.
Oh my god. The rotations and the crossfires were absolutely amazing in that round as the CTs held strong, but yet again T's were on a pistol round, so now it's their buy round. Do you have anything? Do you think they're going to take this round? I believe they could with enough effort.
They haven't put a lot of effort into the B side just yet, but it looks like that's what they're about to do with the bomb coming that way. It's nice to see a player on the default in A main, just watching him for that aggressive push, but the CTs aren't giving them anything to work with. Playing very passive actually, which is interesting. You know, it's working against this team. Got two players pulled up in garage. The bomb's in useless, and it looks like they're just gonna hang around old Navi style, see what they can do.
As we take it very silently, T's are taking it very passively. I guess the whole pushing thing is not doing too well. They need to somehow get the other team to break their barrier before they can actually do anything risky as a rush or anything. Because as a T, speed is about everything. If you can go onto a site, run in there and get those kills, CTs can't do anything because it's a 2v5, basically. And if they can approach that and do it correctly, they'll be able to get enough rounds for themselves, but they need to break their barrier now because they're too defensive. As Subcat gets the orb shot on Rositis. Very well done as Tika is at mid, but Muffin's all alone. Never mind, Subcat's up there. I apologize. As he goes for the grenade, and he doesn't actually do much damage, but Solid Paws is able to get 1 or 2 kills, actually. Muffin, I mean. And as they go into sight, and Tika is going for the little bit of a drop because the bomb is there, and he's nowhere near it, but he goes for the shot, getting Man. Very nice shot as they are going for... He has to go for a save or his money might be a bit of an issue as he goes around the corner. He sees Solid's Paws a little bit. Hopefully he'll be able to get the kill. He goes for the spray down and gets the headshot. Very well done as Glide and Muffin and Subcat is the last ones on B site with the control of the bomb. Going for the hunt. Hopefully Tika is able to save his gun as he does.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting to mention is that the CTs were giving a lot of respect to Tika. You know, they weren't hunting him down, even though they do have a large economy built up. You see, all but one has over 5,000. And also, yeah, it was nice to see a slower push by the Ts. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but like, as a T, what a lot of pro teams like is you get to control the... Oh, I'll come back to that one. Risota's picking up Muffin. Looks like they've got that pick on B. Looks like that slow play isn't working as well. And you see the T's grouping up towards Garage. Not looking to capitalize on that pick, but they are taking advantage of those rotations, trying to see if they can bait out some nades, which they are. The B side is getting forever weaker with every nade that gets thrown out. But there is a lot of pressure still on A. There's got a guy in A main and in Squeaky to see if that CT from Quad wants to look for any ground. Fortunately, the man in A main is not able to see him. Regardless of this, they are going to push up towards A, but in that, Subcat picks up Risotis on a peak, a nice flick coming out of him. And Tika is just looking around for Forklift, doesn't see anything. Little does he know there's a man in Quad. And he finds it. Flatface picks up Man. Meanwhile, Pederps is taking a fight in mid and does manage to take out Glide. This is looking like another good round coming out of the T's. Things are going their way. The bomb's coming down in default. With the CTs only having a man in truck and in Z, but they do have a little bit of utility. Saying that if Tigger goes down, the T's have no utility. Cummies from Squeaky spots one man, but Tigger has the angle. Takes up both of them.
Oh my god! What? Unbelievable play. Sorry to cut you off, but that was crazy. As they do set up the shots. So do you think Rats and Roll is going to be able to take it back in any way?
I think this round will tell us.
Because they're currently on the snowball effect, and hopefully they'll be able to take it much further.
See, that's the thing, though. You got to worry about this getting reset. You know, they win a round, but who's to say Spicy Clutch can't take it? You know, they have a very powerful economy. Subcat's on the AWP again. The T's don't even have an AWP. They just don't have that money. The max loss bonus can only take you so far if you keep forcing. It's $3,400. Sure. They've got full utility and 5 AKs. See what they can do.
For sure. As Ryzadus goes for a little bit of a spray down in the smoke, but he does catch a little bit of damage off Muffin. But let's see what happens as a smoke play. Probably going to smoke up mid. Hopefully as they... No, sorry, Z. My mistake. As they go in for the smokes. Beautiful smoke setup as they try to go in for a mid. Get that mid control, because mid is like two-way option as soon as you get that control. So you can really tell as both actually CTs. Never mind. Tigger going through vents and able to get a kill, and he going onto site. Solid Paws is all alone unless he gets back up quickly, as he does go for the first kill. He's doing very well, and he goes for his second one. Subcat actually shot through the garage door. Unbelievable with his AWP. And Subcat going for another kill, and Flatface being the last one alive. He's underneath heaven, but do they know that? As he could be a very sneaky play, catching off 2 of them off guard, but Subcat is not letting him run as they are staying there. Subcat coming around the corner, but oh no, Flatface doing a little bit of a pistol fake flashbang as he comes around the corner and gets the kill, and Flatface is able to die.
He's able to die indeed. See, that's what you got to worry about. The economy reset for Rats and Roll has just kicked in, and if they don't force up, which it looks like, oh, a slight buy, the envious pistol buy coming out. 1 set of armor, all upgraded pistols, and looking like they're going towards A. They haven't had a lot of success today, but in saying that their only success has come from A, they might catch Man with his pants down, throwing the smoke, but they don't push out. They can't capitalize on that one. Glide finds Paderbs, who's peeking out, and he actually goes for another one. Tigger comes out and gets caught out. Cummies, Glide's got the bomb, and that's 5. A nice 4K by Glide with the M4.
Very well done, as Spicy Clutch is looking at so much positivity, but Rats and Roll needs to pick something up as they do go for another buy round, a very okay round, as they need to get some sort of round out there, as they do have 1, but they're not having that roll effect, and maybe because they need 5 rounds. If they can get 5 rounds, Spicy Clutch gets 10. They still have a lot of play room to go through. 5 is a very good number to be on if you're not doing too well in the first half. But as Subcat does throw a little bit of a grenade and a smoke, hopefully being able to smoke them off as he does. He does go for the shoot through the garage approach, but doesn't actually get anyone. Wallbanging was a little bit of a miss, but it's okay as Perderbs almost gets the kill on Subcat, as Subcat does a little bit of a KZ action, bunny hop action as well. Ryzadus is going to be able to smoke out Car as he goes in. Man is just staying very quiet as Tigger is able to find a kill, and he does get the headshot. Now they know the information, but do they know how many he's on B comparing to A? Is A's Glide's all alone as the rotation needs to come quick. Glide's able to get another kill, and maybe Ryzadus is not looking at the right position, but he still knows his car. Oh no, he looks away, but he gets the headshot. Very well done. Ryzadus is going to come up behind him, and Perderbs is able to get finished off the kill, making the trade viable as they do go for a second round. This is looking positive for Rats and Roll so far.
You got to wonder what was happening with that communication from Spicy Clutch. You had a man on site, you had a man truck, and neither of them could communicate that there was a guy forklift that could just wrap around and pick him off.
And also, they had the pick on B site, and they could have gone straight to B, but they went straight to A. And it worked out anyway, but it's kind of dangerous, I would like to say.
regardless, we've got a pistol buy coming out of Spicy Clutch now. They do have a lot of money. They could still fall buy again. But anyway, yeah, looks like a pick. Oh, excuse me, Flatface picking up Subcat in mid. Subcat's been a really good player so far. Kami's taking the duel onto Man and picking it up. This is actually a really good round for the T side. Looks like they're going to get some economy and some build up. As solid pause in checkers tries to find a pick. Perderbs is taking battles all around. He's got 2 men on the fly. Looks like they're grouping up in tree room, even though the bomb is executing on A, and if they speed up, they'll find the side empty. There are 3 on B, and you might even think about saving at this point. In saying that, Perderbs is looking for a man. He might know there's one in there. He might even know he's tagged. He does, and he gets the pick. That was a nice play by Perderbs. Looks like they're not going to hunt just yet, although the 2 people are towards Z, where that AWP once was, but is no more, as Spicy Paws picks up Perderb with the 5-7. So it's down to solid pause, and you really got to think that they save this. Looks like Muffin is going for a little bit of an aggressive peek. He only has the pistol, so he actually picks up 2. Muffin picking up Risottis and Flatface, but they know where he is now, and Cummings does pick up that kill. What? Anyway, we got solid pause down in Sunroom. They're not going to find him. It doesn't matter because the bomb's gone off.
What?
Rats and Rolls picking up a 3rd round, and that was a really good kill by Muffin. There's 2 kills. Really crucial because it actually prevents the CTs from buying up full again.
It was a good double kill because it also denied the other team, because I would understand if it was a 1 trade-off, but a double kill is amazing for your team because then they have to buy again for that round, and they are going on to win that one. So they won't have as much money next round, but they still have enough to buy. So if they deny him this time, they might be able to put them in a bad economy situation as we go into our 11th round. Rats and Roll going on 3, looking a little bit more positive than it was at the start, as Spicy Clutch cannot get another round, as Glide is looking through Squeaky. Hopefully they'll be able to they're going for a bit of a default, getting the picks and seeing what works as before they actually go in, as Cummings is going to smoke out White Box, as he does throw the smoke. Hopefully Subcat's going to be smoked out, as Cummings is going to come up to A main. Maybe going to have to support A as they find that decision to be the best, probably. But even though they have no actual deciding factors, as Riser just comes around the corner, maybe we'll be able to find something in particular as he goes and he shoots through the smokes and gets the headshot. Unbelievable, as Riser is blind but still gets a lot of damage off the person on the A side, and Muffin able to go for a spray down. He gets one, and Tika is able to get Man finishing him off, and now it's a 2v3 situation as the CTs are not looking too hot, as the RTs are going to set up crossfire, as Tika able to get the headshot on A main on solid pause, and the last dude, Muffin, oh my god, Rositis is able to tag him through the smoke but not doing as much damage as he needs, and I don't even think he knew he was hitting him. He was just doing it out of he was just doing it, I guess. So
Rats and Roll, sorry about that. Rats and Roll, they're just looking like they've just warmed up. They're ready again.
Yeah,
picking up the last 3 rounds. You know, it's mostly on Tika. He's got double as many kills as the next man.
I guess they were just getting that warm-up round, man. Those 5 rounds, they were all warm-up. They're just giving them a chance, basically. Oh my god! What? As Man comes around the corner with the deagle shot, as Tika is able to get another AK kill. Muffin's going to be on site all alone at the moment as he needs his teammates to rotate, but Subcat's coming around the corner. Cummings is able to get the kill instead, and Man is going in from behind. Having an AK is crucial, but will he be able to get to the fight fast enough, as he doesn't know everyone on T is on B side? Maybe he does now, as he kind of is running a little bit. Bomb's going to go down as Cummings is able to get a shot, and Man's the last one alive, but he doesn't get the kill by the end, and Tika is able to finish him off.
Look, you gotta love that headshot by Man, and maybe it does build up a bit of confidence, but you know, it is a lost round. That $300 does take out, sorry, that $700 gun for the $300 kill reward does take out a Man, but you know, you're only getting so much money for losing. A full buy is coming out with the T's hanging around a little bit in spawn, letting those CTs get a bit of ground on them. And Subcat does still have the AWP. He's been really good on the AWP, actually. And the Ts haven't shown anyone who have been a good T AWPer just yet, but we'll give them time. They've showed us up before. Regardless of that, it looks like 3 are looking towards A, but unfortunately for that, they are leaving mid. Sorry, the CTs are leaving mid open, directing 3 towards that area as well. A nice slow default coming out of the Ts. Each person has their spot, each person has their job, just watching for pushes, trying to bait out nades. Unfortunately, the CTs are being quite frugal with their nade usage, for better or for worse. Spicy Muffin may find a fight in Ticka and gets him down, caught with his hands down. Didn't even see him, it seemed like. Muffin Man will see the smokes coming out and might call the execute. Might not see the flash, though. It doesn't get blind too much. Molly's coming out. And Muffin Man up on scaffolding picks up Flatface. Solid Paws in the meantime knows that one is there. Picks up Paderp in mid. Might find Cummies also. And it's actually down to Cummies by himself. He's just hanging around the entrance to Squeaky. And if he plays his cards right, he might find an open site with only one left. Man, very close. Might even hear footsteps. Doesn't appear to call it as no one's coming back. Oh, here we go. Closing the door. He did hear. Now he's enclosed in Squeaky. Doesn't look like they're going to hunt him down. Cummies should know that there's someone nearby. Probably doesn't know that he's MBK. He's going to let the clock run down. I think that's a good call because if he gets caught with time running out, he risks losing the bomb, losing his reward bonus, and getting reset. That would give him almost nothing. Well, a good round by Spicy Clutch. A flawless round, in fact, out of the Ainsley squad.
Man, looks like Rats Roll just needed that little bit of confidence before they actually can do anything in particular. As we do go into our 14th round, as that little save round by Cummies is probably going to be very fortunate for him as he keeps going in. Perderp's going for a little bit of a flashbang, but it doesn't hit anyone as Perderp's is trying to get someone at mid. They're going for a bit of a default, get those picks out and then decide on a site, but who knows, as for some reason there's actually 3 close to B site, maybe 4 actually, and 1 on A site. So if they go to A site now, they can plant that bomb, but they don't have that information, which is very unfortunate for them. But if they go for a little bit of a peek on A, never mind, as one CT is rotating through CT again, as they go Flatface throwing a grenade, but not actually getting any kills as Glide is not going to be taking any damage. As the round is staying very quiet, and oh no, Flatface misses the little jump boost there, or the jump onto above Garage. But very bad luck as Subcat's going for a little bit of a peek and trying to get a shot on Rositis, but Rositis is staying there like a warrior. He's not even going to move it. He gets the headshot, out-AWPing the other guy as Subcat goes down. Man Menace is going to be able to be the only one alive left. But they've got a little bit of support coming in slowly as Rositis is going for the shot on kill, as Glide is able to get 1 kill, and maybe he'll be able to get another one. Firing them out as Cummy comes around. Oh my god, as the headshot is immense. Ticka, the last one alive. What is going on as Ticka is able to get the first kill? Maybe he'll be able to get a second one, but never mind, as Muffin is able to get the trade kill. What? That flick was so fast.
Even though we are in Division 2, you know, these are still good players. They had to win all their matches to get here, or not all their matches, enough matches to get here, obviously. And these 2 teams have showed that they can do that. And it looks like they can play on every map. Cash, not sure who picked it, but not looking like too much of a stronghold for anyone else. Looks like a fast rush onto B from Rats and Roll, as they didn't have a lot of money. 2 AKs, 2 UMPs, a Tech 9. But in saying that, one of the AKs from Zotis picks up Muffin. Solid Paws on the side, however, does pick up Flatface before falling to Cummies and his AK. The AKs are doing a lot of damage here. One spotted up in heaven, and a molly and a nade does go out. Glide is stuck behind this smoke. Not a lot he can do, but that flash will signal that he is there. And Resortus looks like he's going to push for him. With the low health, he's actually going to play passive. I say that. He gets taken out. That was a very confident play by him. Didn't actually work out. One in Squeaky. Does find Paderps. Man that was. Cummy's low health gets picked up by Glide. Ticka last man alive with the UMP. Doesn't know that the diffuse is coming out. Subcat is defending, but Glide picks up the defuse. That was a good half by both teams. You saw Spicy Clutch take a easy 5-0 before Rats and Roll picking it up. You know, the last 10 rounds went 5-5 between each team.
Exactly. As Spicy Clutch needed that just a little bit of practice before they actually start playing. Spicy Clutch is able to pick up 10 rounds, but yet again, with 5 rounds, that's enough playtime. And playing on CT, I always feel like is a positive because you're not doing the daunting tasks of going into site. You're doing the more passive way. But yet again, it's scary to be on CT and seeing 5 people in front of you at the same time trying to kill you. So let's see how it goes as Rats and Rolls are going to be on CT. Maybe this could be the revolutionary standpoint as they could probably get the win that they need as Cummies is coming around the corner. Ticka is going for the shots, but he's not actually connecting as Glide goes down as well. But that's a pretty good trade-off as they go on, and Perderps is able to get 1 kill, and maybe we'll be able to get a second one as Cummies is at heaven next to Perderps as they keep going around. Man is just running around, going for Rositis. He does get the kill. Now it's a 3v3 situation with Solid Paws almost under 60 HP as they come around the corner. Cummies doing a beautiful cross kill. As Perderps is coming around, and maybe he have to protect his own teammate as he does go for the shots, and he's not dying behind him as he goes for another defuse. Man is the only one left, and he gets the kills. Unbelievable, as he probably has to go for a second one, but he can't see the bomb from that angle, and he has only 9 bullets left, and he has to reload, and they're going to be able to defuse it. Oh, never mind, he gets the headshot. Will he be 80 clutches the round? Oh my god. What? As he was able to get a lucky headshot through the body and able to kill the person defusing. Unbelievable. As only on the pistol round, this is looking immense for Spicy Clutch as they will be able to get the 2 rounds after that. Maybe as they keep going. What? What? Do you have anything to say about that, Tilt? Do you have anything to say? Are you speechless?
Well, I'm that round. My internet was, I had to leave, but I heard it.
Alrighty. Well, once you fix that problem, we're going to keep going. Teaser getting unbelievable kills as the 5-7s are going crazy as Solid Paws and able to kill the Perderps. Cummy's coming around the corner. Is he going to be able to get the headshot? He does get Solid Paws, and Cummy's going to be the last one alive as he gets sprayed down, and the Glock is going to be able to finish him off.
I am back. Here I am.
All right, you're back. It was so crazy you had to, like, your internet died. That's how crazy it was.
I couldn't handle the heat, so I got out of the kitchen, you know?
Oh my god.
Coming into round 18, full save for the CTs, which I think is a good idea. That Spicy Clutch momentum. Looks like it's going to be a stack onto mid, and the CT's playing quite aggressive. They spot 2, but they can't convert that into kills. They do. Tigga picks up Solid Paws with no assists. But when Man Glide pick up 3 between them before.
Oh my god. These rounds are completely unbelievable. As everything is going positive for Spicy Clutch. Rats and Roll. After that 1v4, it was kind of sad, but they gotta get past it as they do go for a force buy, and if they do lose this round, they're gonna be in a bit of a money crunch. But they are on a losing streak, so it's kind of okay for them. They might be able to get enough, but I think umps is going to be the only thing if they want to force, which I would say not to. But let's see what happens as T's are going for a little bit of a default subcap. Might be able to get this kill. Never mind as Perderps is going to deny the hell out of him as they are going to stay a little bit more calmly as one person's picked off at T. They need to figure out something. Man is so eager to open up that, but never mind as Rositis is able to finish him off. Is it going for it in as the CTs are rotating for some reason because they didn't actually see everyone. So I'm surprised there's a CT player rotating all the way to A site. But now they're going B as the Ts are going around the corner. Glide is able to maybe do something as Ticka is staying nice and firm onto the site. But who knows as Glide comes around the corner, gets the headshot. Unbelievable plays as they keep going around the corner. Cummies is able to go for it, maybe a kill. He has the upper ground, so maybe he'll be able to do something as Solid Paws is coming around the corner, but he doesn't actually do anything. He doesn't shoot through the smoke. funny enough, as Solid Paws is able to get the bomb down, Muffin getting a beautiful kill as Glide is able to throw a grenade up there, doing some damage to Cummies as the 3v3 situation. They completely turned this on his head as the CTs are trying to find a way into sight, but the smokes are too much as Glide, oh no, Cummies gets damaged by his own teammate, but Flatface is able to pick up 2 kills, and now it's a 2v1 situation. Solid Paws able to get another one as Residus is able to finish him off, and he needs to go for the defuse, but he doesn't know where it is. This could be the reason. Nah, he definitely got it as he gets the thing. Ah. As they do unbelievable. As Spicy Clutch is doing amazing as they're able to go from a 5v3 to a 3v3 to... No, sorry, the CTs won. What am I saying? I'm sorry about that, as the CTs are able to take it back, but the Ts are still able to do very well on their side, even though there were 2 men down. We'll see what happens as they do go for a mid push. Hopefully something in particular. So Tilts, how do you think this game is going so far? Okay, he's not there. Never mind. All right, as we go, Spicy Clutch and Rats Roll is going to be going for the shot. Maybe something in particular is going to happen as they go for it. All right, so as they keep going, Spicy Clutch going for it as Rats and Rolls. I got a bit disturbed there, but it's okay as we keep going. As the sights are going in, as Residus is able to get something in particular. As Subcat's coming around the corner, maybe something will be able to happen as they do. As the fire grenade's going out, Subcat is able to get a kill, and maybe, just maybe the T's will be able to do something in particular. Muffin goes in for the flat face. He gets the kill, but maybe something else will happen as Cummies is able to get another one as a 2v3 situation coming out. Cummies coming around the corner. Is he able to get a kill? And he does as he goes for that shot. And now it's a 3v1 situation, but oh my god, Man could possibly do this. Never mind. As the round goes to CTs. As we keep on going, sorry about that, as Glide goes into the site, he goes for a kill, but doesn't actually get anything in particular. Muffin is able to get a Ticker gets a double kill with a triple. I'm glad I came at the right time as Ticker showing his absolute best, going for the kills. Oh my god. As I leave and come back, he comes in and gets a triple kill. Oh my god. When you get that unfortunate knock on your door and you have to run out and come back in and be like, I want to cast, man. Leave me alone. But as we keep going, as Spicy Clutch and Rats and Roll is able to do something in particular, as we go in, let's see what happens as they take it a little bit silently. Maybe something is going to happen. Oh no. As they do go into sight, hopefully something is going to particularly happen as they go in. Hopefully something will happen as going for a little bit, and Muffin's going to come around the corner, going for the shot. Cummy's going for it, trying to get something, but Muffin's able to get double kill, and Subcat is going onto the site. The bomb's going to be planted for B, and hopefully something will happen. In particular, Derps is peeking a little bit, but Subcat's not able to get the kill. His Man is going to be able to do something. Reside is coming around the corner, but he's going down as Man is going to be able to do something in particular, and Derps coming around the corner. Hopefully, I don't think he'll be able to do something. It would be wise for him to save, as the money on CT is not too good, but he could go for exit kills, and that could be something he could possibly do as Derps goes to A site. And I don't believe they'll be able to find him unless he does something bad in particular.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
I was here all along.
Well, I moved you. For Derps, oh, he goes for a kill and is able to get one more.
I'm back, and I have to make up for lost time, so it seems. Going into round 14, I would suggest the T's force this one. especially because next round would be map point. Regardless of the fact they have the money to buy up, with Cummies, he does get to pick up the AK. The T's looking like they're showing a tendency towards nowhere just yet. The bomb is down in garage, and everyone's just playing their default spots in a 2-1-2 default. But it seems like, again, the CTs are playing very passively, not looking for any information just yet because they don't need to. I'm going a man down would be very punishing. Regardless of that, Peders picks up man with a little peek with the AWP. Pederps trying to be proving himself with the AWP quite well. It seemed like Rats and Roll, the one thing they were missing was an AWP, but Pederps has it in hand now. Kami's taking a few pot shots, but the bomb looks like it is coming towards B site. And Glide picks up Kami's, and then Glide picks up Tika Tika, taking out the site. The site is now cleared. The T's might not know this as they push in, though. Clear as day that they are. Subcat taking a fight with Pederps in Sunroom. It looks like it's down to a 4v2 with Flatface and Risottis, the only two alive. I don't think Risottis knows there's one in Sunroom. Muffin is there and does pick him up. Risottis checks but isn't able to follow through with the kill. Go down to a 1v4. Flatface doesn't look like he's going for it. Looks like he's going to head back. Yeah, just hang around in garage. Not much he can do at this point. 4v1. He does have the kit, but he has no time. Looks like we're going to round 24 with Spicy Clutch on match point. I like that Flatface is saving, but going for these exit frags might not be the best idea because taking a fight means he could lose his gun, but it looks like he will pick up Glide before getting traded on by Solid Paws. This is what I was worried about. Had he just gone for the full save, he would have kept his gun, he could have dropped for a teammate, but instead they're going into the match point, just one UMP, all armor, but 4 upgraded pistols, 1 Deagle. I was going to say 4.57s, but that's obviously not right. Looks like 2 going towards mid, which I think is a good play, especially playing a little bit aggressive. It's easy to find your first pick. Unfortunately, you do get traded quite easily. Without even getting the first pick, Muffin picks up the Derps with an AK headshot. It looks like they're going fast towards A. Pick from Solid Paws out in Risottis. Well, they might find the site empty, just pushing out. Flatface taking out Muffin, opposite way around. Muffin finding the engagement and taking Flatface. Looks like it's down to just Kami's and Tika Tika, the UMP in Tika Tika's hand. Tika Tika proving himself to be very good. This game unfortunately falls to Muffin, who catches him out just past Truck. We're down to Kami's. Kami's is down on Z. He's got all to do and gets taken out by Muffin. Muffin picking out a very nice 4K for that final round. And look, it's been a pretty good game. Doesn't seem like anyone really underperforming on the T side, bar Subcat, who maybe was just needing a little bit of time to warm up. We will start heading over to Inferno, just get that last map out of our mind, just to push on, you know. And that's what I think is important for the CT, the CT side of the last game to do. Just reset. Don't let that last game get you down. Just you got to keep sure you keep strong, because you know getting tilted in the first half of this game could just result to them getting snowballed and just getting destroyed.
Hopefully they'll be able to get the side that they need, as CT on Inferno is a very powerful position to be in at the first round, unless you're better at T for some reason. But getting that CT round could be a confident boost for Rats and Roll. So hopefully they'll be able to get that in the knife round.
So you're not wrong. I think that's important. Confidence is a big deal. So if you know you can consistently get 10 rounds on the CT side, and usually you try to leave that to the second half just so you can pump out those last few easy rounds, you might want to think about starting on the CT side just so you can build up some momentum, just so you can finish the game on a little bit of a weaker note, but you have that 10 round behind you. You don't have to be looking for 11 rounds to finish off a game. You can just be comfortable with just getting 6 T rounds, and that's all you need.
For sure. As we're going for a little bit of a break, we're going to wait for the teams to be able to get ready and set up. We'll meet you guys in about 10 or 5 minutes. So stay tuned and stay good. Hello, everyone, as we're back. Hope you guys had a very good pause as we're going into Rats and Rolls and Spicy Clutch's second round second game on Inferno. As Cummings is going to go down as the Spicy Clutch, oh no, is going to have the deciding factor as they do go to CT straight off the bat. As we said, going to CT is the side that you want to be on Inferno, as it's the positivity train on that side. So what do you think, Tilt, so far? As Rats and Roll was just still getting warmed up, what do you think is going to happen? Any predictions?
Well, I don't exactly know whose map this is, but if it is Rats and Roll's pick, you'd expect them to have a few things in their pocket, on the T side especially. I don't like the typical pistol round rush B strat, so hopefully, for my sake, we'll see something more than that. I think I'm about to be disappointed. Here they go. The T's pushing up Banana. They do find Solid Paws out of position, and Risotto's picks up a running headshot with the Glock, leaving Muffin by himself, getting smoked out. Before that, Flatface looking to find a fight. Doesn't get to do so with, who was it? Muffin having to go around to Connector. Risotto's pushing back to watch for the flank and picking up Man quite easily. It's down to a 5v3. CT's with everything to do. Rats and Roll looking quite powerful. Glide onto a 1v3 does pick up Pederps, but they know where he is now and they're not going to let him through, so it seems. They've got people in all directions, and Glide does not have a kit. It's looking like it's going to go for the Hail Mary, go through construction, does get picked up by Cummings with a nice headshot. Anyway, moving into round 2, I'd like to see what they buy. Risotto's with the head armor and UMP. Those 2 kills really did pay off for him. Tigger with the Mac 10, a UMP. It looks like the CTs are going for that too. 2 CZs, pardon me. I like this gun. I like to see it in use. It is sometimes shadowed by its 5.7 brother. Regardless of that, it looks like the T's are going for maybe just some defaults. 1 man up Banana to get some information with the Mac 10. More than information, looks like the whole team's coming up. Just 1 man being left bottom mid. Nades and flashes coming out just to block off areas, just leaving the A side a bit barren. Solid Paws does find 1 and does quite a lot of damage to Pederps. Unfortunately, before that, his teammate in Muffin falls to Risotto's with a UMP. There is a man back in construction, but Risotto's looks to be finding him. Doesn't catch him. It was reloading, unfortunately. But luckily for him, unfortunately, Flatface does pick up Solid Paws, even though he had a lit teammate falling back. Lit in the unfashionable sense. Anyway, Flatface looking into construction, trying to find Glide. Meanwhile, Menace does take out Cummings, who wasn't quite ready. Flatface taking an engagement with the UMP. Glide down to 15 HP, and Man also down to 13, very low. But Risotto's and Flatface have few HP themselves. Tigger, unfortunately, getting the clutch on them. Tigger, the man with all the HP. More HP than everyone else alive combined, in fact. And that is another round for Rats and Roll.
I like how I was like, you know what? You need to be on CT to get those wins, but looks like T is just as good for Rats and Rolls. If they can pull this off and get enough rounds, they could look for a 3rd round, which is something we all want to see. But who knows, as they do go in, as Rats and Rolls is doing pretty positive so far, as even on T side, such a daunting side to be on when you're an Inferno. Well, let's see what happens as Rositis is going to come around the corner, and he goes for a bit of a spray down, but not getting much kills, but he knows 2 is on B side now, as they will have the information that 2 is on A, but will they take that? Will they capitalize that information? But it looks like the CTs are on a USB because they did force up last round.
It was a full save, and it looked to be a misspy from Man, who's by himself with a defuse kit, just hiding. I say that, but he's just hiding in. He does get picked up. He was hiding in Graveyard, or Old Graveyard, just with nothing but a defuse kit, hoping to get a ninja, I assume. Didn't even have the smoke. But the bomb does go down, and Solid Paws does pick up Risotto's, luckily for him, but it looks to be a lost round for the CTs, with the only victory being that AK-47, the terrorist rifle. Pederps looking to hunt some more frags, but it's not going to find any just yet, unless he goes a little bit aggressive. They're hiding up around tree on Banana.
as they go for a little bit of a sneaky sneak, as they need to get out of sight quick, but they don't want to get picked off by the people at B site. I mean, at Banana, sorry, as there's one around the corner, but the camera's not really in the right positions as Flatface is able to get one kill and he goes for a second and he doesn't get it, but the trade is pretty good as Subcat is the last one alive as they're going for, looks like CTs are going for a buy. It looked like a bit of a miscommunication. Yeah, there we go. Miscommunication as Subcat did buy an M4 straight off the bat.
Up for the team.
I guess so. I thought he would have took a little bit more time before buying it, you know, decide what money they have, but I think they might have forced it on accident. But who knows, as they go in, as Perderps is with the orb trying to find some kind of kill, but nothing in particular, as Banana is going to be rivaled with T players over there as they're coming into sight. Maybe something will be able to do, maybe something will be able to be done as they do go for a bit of a B, but let's see as they try to go for something, but they can't really find anything at the moment as they go for a little bit of a sneak, taking it nice and calm. Man is around the corner. Subcat has the angle, but will he be able to do the damage as he throws the fire? And it's doing a little bit of work, but not as much as expected. But they do take a lot of damage off as Gliders come around the corner, gets the first kill, and is maybe will be able to get the second one if he peeks again, but there's too many T's for his own will as Tika Tika is coming out, pushing very slowly. Man is up in apps. Balcony, sorry, as he comes around the corner and is able to go for the spray down. He gets the first kill, gets another, and the Cummies is going to be the last one alive, and he gets the kill as well, as Perderps is the last one alive with an AWP. He needs to run away and save it because they don't want to give it to the other team, as it's not looking too good for himself, as he runs away all the way to T. Or maybe he won't run to T, maybe he'll go for a little bit of a juke and stay around in the corner. As the rounds are looking very promising for Rats and Roll, but looks like Spicy Clutch is able to win a round by himself. Very good. As Perderps might actually get a pick at mid if the guy picks correctly. No, never mind. Perderps is running back to T once again as the timer goes down. The CT's won. Very well done.
Yeah, 3-1. It's good to see the CTs picking up that third round because if you don't, it is very expensive to be a counter-terrorist. You have the more expensive rifles, the more expensive incendiary grenade, and your guns are just generally weaker. So with that, losing the third round after a force, you're looking at a 6-0 potentially if you don't win your pistol force buy. Regardless of that, it looks like the T's love their B, and they're going for another push back home. Is Banana just a passive so far as they've been smoked out? That wall isn't letting them through. There's no Stewie 2K smoke criminals coming out just yet. But that molly will block any hope with that. Looks like a bunged smoke with one landing on the roof. Unless that was a smoke simply to smoke out Flower Pot, which has been a popular boost. It's not. Solid pause, finding the angle and picking up one before dropping off Risotto's unharmed. He hears the bomb go down. He will call for the rotation. Solid pause picking up a second on Cummies, who tries to go for the flank back on construction. Subcat, however, just blocked off. That smoke is dissipating, and he doesn't get any information off that. There is one new box, one emo. Looks like the Banana player has been spotted out by Man. Tika Tika picks off Subcat. Solid pause ticks out Tika Tika, and it's down to the man left in new box, who has been taken out. A nice 4K by Solid pause, who was actually the anchor for the side. He picked up one as they were pushing in, one for construction, and two on the retake. Really good play by him. And luckily for Spicy Clutch, no reset economy.
As Spicy Clutch is looking a little bit more positive, I guess they had to have that little bit of a mindset. And then Rats and Roll did win the first round, so that kind of gives them the two after that. So maybe Spicy Clutch is now their time to take it back, as the T's are actually on a pistol round, so hopefully they pop off like flies as they do go around, as Subcat is able to get a kill on Cummies, and maybe something will be able to do something. Something be able to be done as they do go to B site, and Muffin's able to get one kill and maybe a second one as he does, and he does actually tag someone through the smoke onto CT side, and Solid Pause is able to take them both down. But maybe Rositis is able to get one kill. He does. That's still pretty good. And the grenade gets chucked, making the AK just fly off without him able to be picking it up. Oh my god.
You love that, didn't you?
Yep, that was funny.
Anyway, coming into round 7, full buy from both teams and an AWP from both teams. Tika, who's been very divisive in his ability to rifle and AWP. Let's see if he might find a fight against Subcat. Regardless, it looks like he does. The auto director we've got working for us today didn't quite catch that battle, probably because it was so fast by the two AWPers. In fact, Tika picking up the first frag, leaves the CTs with a man down, but then Risota's coming through apps, finds a second on Glide. And it looks like A side is left just in the hands of Man, who has shown himself to be somewhat of a decent anchor. And it looks like he will find the first fight in apps. Does go down to Risota's, unfortunately. Risota's getting a good peeker's advantage. Well, in saying that, we are playing LAN. I actually don't know if you mentioned this. We're at LAN at Zen Gaming Lounge. So the ping shouldn't be a big deal. Tika almost scoping in on a teammate, but that's all right. Looks like the site has been taken. And another round for Rats and Roll looks like it's going to happen as the T's are holed up in Library and Cubby. Can't find any information because the T's are just playing so defensively. I say that Dirks goes for the pick and finds solid pause. There's 2 there, and Tika does take him out. Second kill for Tika. Muffin, last man alive, falling back CT. He's going to find his way to construction, I imagine. Does not lose his M4 and armor. I think saving is important in this point. Not going for extra frags, but saving. He is now able to drop for a teammate. That round bonus might help, but regardless, everyone's able to buy themselves.
For sure, as CTs are still good for money, but they did lose that round, making this game very close for Rats and Rolls and Spicy Clutch. But who knows what will happen as the next rounds go on, as they're going for a bit of a default before they're going to actually push anything in particular, as Muffin's going to stay at B site with another player next to him. So a default play from the T's, it's probably pretty good, but Inferno is such a weird map to do a default on because you can't really get any picks unless you actually commit to a site 50%, because you have to run in there and actually get the shots, unless someone's at mid AWPing for some reason. As they keep going, Rositis is trying to go for a kill, but he's going to have to smoke it off so he can run away, as T's are going for a little bit of a push, maybe something in particular as they go. Going for a mid. But Banana, oh my god, B is completely open, but the T's don't actually know this information. But CTs are going to be able to rotate back as they go into site. It's going to probably be very confusing for them as they, like, where's all the CTs are? But as they keep going in, as CT, one is going to go into construction and another one's going to go into construction as well, as a 2-man going for some kills onto B side. I don't think they know this information yet. As they come around the corner, they go for the first shot. Solarpause is able to get one as Flatface is in the dark. Muffin coming around the corner. Maybe we'll be able to pick out another one. No, but never mind. Flatface denying him with the headshot. Glide coming around the corner, getting one kill, but not able to get another one. And Subcat is the only one left. And Cummings is able to get the shot, trading his teammate. Very well done.
Very well done indeed. 3-5 to Rats and Roll. Getting 5 rounds on the T side so far has been quite good for them so far. That feel when you can only hit your teammates. Coming out of Subcat, who certainly isn't doing badly. He's going 3-5, but as we know, kills aren't everything, but they are pretty good reasoning when Solid Paw is going 10-6. You know he's done damage this round. You know he's played well for his team. Regardless of that, looks like, see if he can't pick up an extra round. Pistol round coming out for Spicy Clutch. And the T's controlling all the aggression. Looks like they've holed up 3 inside the A side and 2 on B, just a default. Sometimes you see pistol round, few strategies coming out, but we don't know what's going to happen just yet. Looks like 3 T's pushing out of top mid. There's 2 picks coming out from Flatface and Glide. Regardless of that, Solid Paws picks up Derps with the pistol headshot. The P2000 doing work. Risota's picking up Man, leaving A side clear, but Muffin is on his way. slowing down, does not know that Cummings is there, and his gun gives him away. That long barrel of the USB does not help him out at all. All on Solid Paws, who, as I mentioned, playing very well, but the AK in hand, no armor. He is saving, however. 4v1, no kit, no armor. You can't give him much to work with. It looks like we are back.
There we go.
We are back?
Yeah, we're back. Let's go.
We're back into round 11. Rats and Roll picking up the... Pardon me, I forgot how many rounds it's been. The last 4 rounds with 3 bomb explosions. Yeah, sorry about that. We had a interesting predicament where our streamer was moved into the AFK channel. But regardless of this, we are back. Glide taking out Risotus in apps. A nice pick up by him and falling off so he can't get traded, even though there is no one there with him. Cummy's peeking out, but he does get the old VP lineup with 1 in pit and 1 on the hay bales. A smoke comes down to stop any more further pushes, and the bomb looks like it's falling back down from top mid towards the B site, where it is just 1 man left alone. But that man could stop it all. The bomb is in towards tree room. Sorry, pardon me, just tree. And on the self boost is Muffin, who picks up no one! Flyface gets the flick onto Muffin, who couldn't quite finish off that kill. The bomb is coming down safe. Can't be stopped. 2 coming from CT. And 1 coming from Banana. He will be late. Looks like a fast push from construction, not waiting for the teammates. Subcat setting up for a flash, a self flash through the smoke. Smoke criminal does pick up a flash. Does flash Solid Paw. Regardless of that, Here we are into the retake. Tigger gets the AWP onto Subcat, the other AWPer. Solid Paws and Man on the other hand, picking up 2. Tigger taking out, Solid Paws, and it's just Man and Tigger. The AWP in hand, but Menace does pick up Tigger and will pick up that AWP. Seems like we're bad luck for Rats and Roll. They get 4 in a row. As soon as we come back, they lose the round in a nice retake, a 3K from Man.
Very well done, as showing a lot of positivity on one of the sides of the teams. I don't exactly know what's happening so far as I'm trying to full screen back into the game. Here we go. As we go in, I got it now. As we go in, Spicy Clutch is going for a little bit of a buy. Did they buy last round? I didn't actually see.
Of course they did. If we were watching, as dedicated cast as we are, they were.
I was messaging people, man. It was scary what happened. As we keep going, Rats and Roll and Spicy Clutch is going for a little bit of a... Actually, Rats and Roll are going for a little bit of a default, maybe going to be able to get some picks onto A side. I think that's what they want to do, as they do have one guy on Banana staying there, trying to find any rotators, being very unlucky with their decisions, as Rositis is able to get a kill, but does a lot of damage onto himself. Solid Paws is able to get another kill on Proderps as they're going for an A push. Only 2 people on A, so it's a 2v4 right now, but the rotations are going quick as they're coming around the corner, but it looks like the Rats and Rolls is doing very well when it comes to killing, as Solid Paws and Muffin is the last one on lives on CT, but one of the players are a bit too far away, but they're waiting for each other so they can push at the same time, not letting them be able to have 1v1 encounters as they keep going. Let's see what happens as Cummies is in apps. Now Balcony, he goes for the shots and he gets Solid Paws. And now one's coming around Truck. Muffin maybe be able to get some kills because he's going to have a 1v1 with Tigger. But Tigger has an AWP and he has the upper hand as he comes around the corner and he does get the headshot as Muffin goes down. Very well done.
Very well done indeed.
As Rats Rolls, I was very surprised. I really thought Rats Rolls wasn't going to do as good on T side, but...
You had no faith.
I had no faith. This is their map pick, so you kind of... Oh, no. He just tagged his own teammate. This is their map pick, so you would expect them to do very good at this map. So
yeah, you'd hope they'd have a few things in their pocket.
Exactly. As we do go into our 13th round, hopefully Rats and Roll is going to be able to get another execute. Spicy Clutch is on a full eco. Everything is a USP. Cummings coming around the corner, getting the first kill, and maybe he didn't actually look behind him, but oh no, as Glide misses so many shots and not able to get the confirmed kill. That could have been an easy kill, but you know, it gets really scary when they're really close and they don't know it. And that constant word comes into your head where it says, don't mess up. Don't mess up as you go in as T's. Rats and Rolls trying to find a pick somewhere as CTs need to just go for a save. I think they're all saving on A. No, they actually haven't heard the bomb yet, so now they're probably going to go for the rotate as 2 are going mid, going through Banana, and one's going to go through CT as they do wait for each other because they need to outnumber the player that they're trying to kill.
And as this is a full save, it's actually more beneficial for them all to die than it is for them to save anything at all. Obviously, they have nothing to save, but also the T's actually get less money if they die instead of the bomb going off. But it appears that Muffin doesn't know this. He's playing very passive, hoping to find some exits. Maybe that will come his way as 3 are coming towards him. He does pick up McCummies for that $300. Unfortunately, falls to Tigger with a Tech 9. The Rec 9, as it's commonly referred to as. Regardless of that, that money still doesn't really allow the CTs to buy up. But as it is the last round, it's not the last round. I just did a bit of maths. What's 4 plus 9? Not 15 for sure. 14 for sure. But 2 Deagles, 2 P250s, and a 5.7, all armor, and a defuse kit coming for Spicy Clutch. Let's see what they can do to Rats and Roll. A tag comes out. Tag 78 to Muffin. 88. With Glide picking up Flatface with that P250. A nice pick, a 4v5 for the T's, but for the CTs. But Subcat pushing through the smoke, picks up Cummies with a headshot. Tigger with that Tech 9 again gets the kill. That Tech 9 is doing more work than the AWP is. It only costs a 10th as much, regardless. Man doesn't know Proderps is there. Doesn't also know Risotis is there, who peeks out. he spotted. Risotto's falls off as I think he saw him. Yeah, the flash leads Risotto's away, and it looks like they are rotating onto the B side, coming through Con. Solid Pause does catch a glimpse, and if they had just gone straight into Con, he would not have known anything. Solid Pause with a pistol in hand is fighting Perderbs and Ticker at New Box. Able to give that information to his teammates who are on their way. Also able to pick up Risotto's, Perderbs. Risotto's, however, does take up 2. But that AWP from Muffin, that dropped from Ticker. Risotto's gets taken down by Muffin on an almost full eco, a pistol round for the CTs, and that's got to be confidence building for them. They got the money. They're hopefully not going to get done on this full buy last round coming up. 2 AWPs coming out, Ticker and Subcat. That's been a nice storyline of this match. Who will take out the last kill if they go for that peak again? It looks like they will. Ticker just slowly getting the pick. Ticker does take out Subcat, and that kind of is the storyline of this game. The T side just so far getting the advantage over Spicy Clutch. 9 rounds doesn't come easy on Inferno, and even though some of the smokes have been botched, just like that one, the T's are able to do a little bit of damage everywhere they go, leaving only bodies behind. Solid Pause with a Molotov through the smoke, hoping to stop a quick push, help his teammate Muffin out, get a better spot. And it looks like the bomb is heaped up in Banana around Car, but there's no CTs there to punish them for grouping up. However, they are splitting up. A nice default coming out of the CTs, which I can respect. They don't have that much information, so they just rotate it back. They might overcommit to A just as the push comes in onto B side, leaving just Muffin alone, who has done a bit of work every now and then, has been known to get a kill, has been known to anchor a sign. Looks like he might do the same, as he is in oranges. Looks like the T's, however, they haven't got any information apart from someone pushing top mid. That's Risotto's, not finding anything. Maybe they think they've stacked B, which they almost have. It looks like they will come around to A, leaving just one man in Banana who's coming around to bottom mid. The CTs are grouping up on side. As the push comes in, Glide gets caught with his pants down, throwing a smoke. And that's all his drop. Solid Pause picks up one, Man picks up the other. Risotto's and Flatface coming down. It's a 3v3. Take that down. Man picks up the dirt for a 2v3. There's almost no time to plant. Take that. There is no time to plant. Solid Pause takes the last round. Sorry, Solid Pause. Spicy Clutch takes the last round to end
Solid
that.
Pause. Dude, I love that team. I love that team. That's a good team. As we do go into our next half, sorry for cutting you off. I was making a joke, a silly joke in that matter. I love pistol rounds because pistol rounds is like the round you need to have your aim on. No aim when you don't have any aim on a pistol round, your team is basically gone. And
People
love
are known for their pistol rounds. No one's known for round 2. You know, there's a reason that pistol round is so famous. Here we go.
Oh my god! Glide is able to get a kill through the smoke as Perderbs is coming around the corner, gets another kill. He goes for a triple. Oh my god, there's a pretty good trade-offs as his actual teammate actually did a lot of damage to Man as Flatface is on site, but they're not going to check behind as Flatface is able to kill the person now planting the bomb. And then the round goes straight to Rats and Roll. Very well done. Where was they didn't check back of sight. They didn't check it. There was one dude behind silos and they didn't check it. Very bad luck as we do go into our next round. Spicy Clutch and Rats and Roll. Rats and Roll are looking very good for this half, but the random map could potentially throw them off as who knows who's better at what map as they go in. Perderbs going for a grenade throw, but it completely misses. He does a little bit of a no shake as he is on Banana. Hopefully something's going to happen in particular as they're going for an A push, kinda, as they go for a little bit of a semi eco, buying those pistols and hopefully doing the damage, but who knows. As we keep going, Rositis going for a bit of a flashbang. Hopefully going to be doing everyone on T-side is playing very passively. I guess they're just waiting for the CTs to make, it's like, oh, they might be B. They might be making all these assumptions, and now they're rushing out to A site as they go in. Tika able to get double kills with his ump, and Flatface able to get another one as the T's are dropping like flies, and Tika able to get another one, and maybe Solid Paws will probably be, he needs 1 kill or so, but never mind as he does go down.
Solid Paws is having a monster game. I don't know if we're able to get the scoreboard up on the screen, but 20-13 he's going. His next teammate on Glide is only 10-14. So, like, it goes to show that one man can't win a game. Solid Paws does have the most kills in the server. Tika, however, playing very well. 19, one behind. Let's see if he can't catch up this round.
As in the 3rd round, we'll see what happens as the T's are going for a bit of a default before actually going out. They are all on Glocks, and he's able to get a kill on Tika. That's a very fortunate thing, even though it's not going to do much to them, as Residus is able to get 1 kill and maybe a second, and Muffin burning like a crispy chicken going through the fire as they go in, and Flatface able to pick up a double kill with his ump, and maybe a triple if he's lucky, but Residus is going to take the kill anyway, as he does very well. As we go into our 19th round, 12-6.
It's looking good for Rats and Roll. This has been I'm not going to say surprising, because they did show a lot of merit in the first map, but it's just gone very well for them so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, pretty good. I was actually super surprised of what they could pull out on a map that obviously a map that they're good at should be the map that they should win on, but you know, after that, the first game, they took them a while before they actually could, you know, do some damage. So it's kind of surprising now how well they're doing now, because I thought Spicy Clutch was, you know, they were ready. I thought they were ready to kick some ass, but I guess they're slowing down as Rats and Roll is too powerful right now. Subcat going around the corner, able to get the headshot that he needs as the team, but looks like Cummies is going to come up behind him and maybe be able to get all the kills. Solid Paws didn't actually see the person at Graveyard. He didn't see the head, even though his teammates was probably calling him out where he was. Not too sure, as Cummies and Proderps are coming up through the default positions as they come. I've said come so many times in that sentence.
Cummies.
But Cummies. All right, as we go in, CT. Let's see what happens as Proderps. They're going around the corner. Maybe they'll be able to get Solid Paws in 1v1 situations, but Solid Paws is too smart, and he just runs away. And looks like CTs are just trying to get exit kills now. They were just trying to... They didn't really get many kills. I feel like they could have got one if Solid Paws didn't run away. But look, they're going to probably get one right now as Subcat come around the corner and Cummies is able to get a kill. And oh my god, T's are so low on health as that bomb radius almost got them.
Almost, but, you know, not close enough. Regardless of the fact, looks like there's going to be a buy round for the T's. They see a bit of urgency. So they opt... Oh, strange buy coming out with Galil in the hands of Man, who wasn't able to afford just shy of the AK-47. It looks like they are running the bomb up second mid. No one is playing in apps able to punish that with an AWP or a cheeky spot. It looks like Tika has actually made his way into apps and might try to get a peek. He's just holding the angle, though, it seems, onto top mid. Oh, he's actually fallen out. I'm sorry. He's actually... Am I wrong in saying that he's actually boosted up onto patio? Oh, my eyes have deceived me. Anyway, the bomb is coming top mid with 2 players on the crossfire. Risotto can't... Sorry, Risotto can't see him, but Tika does get 2. Risotto gets the 3rd. And Solid Paws gets Risotto before Cummies comes through from C to pick up Solid Paws. That was a really good hold by the 2 CTs top mid. Those 2 angles are very powerful when you can't deal with one or the other. That smoke would have worked 99% of the time, but that smart boost from Tika, a smart play, you know, just took them by surprise. And now they have the bomb down, and it's all on Man with that aforementioned Galil in hand. The eco skin, I believe. Coming up, what can he do? He doesn't. He has a flash and a smoke, and he has full armor. But they know where he is now. He's been spotted. And that player, Banana, might push up, get a little bit aggressive, try to get him on the flank. Doesn't even matter. Cummings takes him down. Cummings gets a 2k. Ticka on the 2k. Risottis gets 1 before he fell. Regardless of that, we're going in 13-7.
Rats and Roll looking very positive for themselves as they're able to buy. Of course, they can buy because they didn't lose any guns, but T's are having to do a force buy. Not force buy, sorry, semi-eco. I don't know what I'm saying anymore as they go in. But Soulpills actually has a Mac 10. Maybe he's going to go for entry kill as he goes into maybe a banana play. No, they're going for a bit of a default, waiting for people to just pick out. Who knows as they go. They try to find something in particular. Ryzer just staying, looking at that mid area and the door. Hopefully something will happen in particular as Man's coming around the corner. But no one's actually in apps. I don't know what their plan is because A is such a hard place to go if you don't have the rifles. It's a lot of places are very long and far, but they're going in as Ticka's backing away and he gets the kill, but he goes down to 5 HP as Ryzerdis is able to get double kill and Flatface able to get another one as Solid Paws is the last one alive, going down easily. Now it's a 7-14. They need 3 more rounds to win this.
See, I didn't like that play at all by, pardon me, who was it? Who was it that bought the Mac 10? They had no armor.
Solid Paws. Solid Paws.
I don't know if you saw that. No armor with the Mac 10, but that's just a recipe for bullet punch. One shot and he's on a gun that depends so much on accuracy with the amount of bullets that it pumps out. You're just missing all those bullets. Regardless of that, looks like the bomb is heading up towards Banana again. Banana's proven quite promising for both teams. They've enjoyed it quite a lot. That smoke quite smartly placed just prior to the smoke so it doesn't dissipate. In saying that, they're not rushing through it, so they can't be punished for it. Perderbs does get taken down by Glide with that UMP. Drops that in lieu of a Galil. In looking at the UMP, gets taken out by Cummings with a little angle through the smoke. Solid Pause. Now, backing up, just checking the flank. Does not realize that there's one in connector. 2 in connector make that. 1 in CT. Those connector players, Cummings picks up Glide before Muffin takes down Cummings on that quick trade. The bomb is coming down. And it looks like it is a 3v3. Ticka might. That flashbang worked perfectly. I don't know who flashed that. But it certainly wasn't Man. Regardless, gets the pick. And the players are coming out of con, but they don't know where anyone is. One falls to the player at Coffin. And it's all onto Flatface, who's falling off towards Connector. It looks like they're letting him fall off just now. No one's running to his flank. Although Man, he's watching that 30 HP. And a dream, Man picks up Menace. Before Solid Paws takes him out with that AK-47. It's worked wonders this game.
It's doing very well as Rats and Roll did lose that round. But very unfortunate as they do have a lot of playroom and they can win this pretty easily if they do it fast. But knowing Spicy Clutch, they're not giving it up without a fight. So they might be able to take a lot of rounds back if they're good enough, as Cummings is going to be placed in a very weird position, but he falls instantly and he won't be able to get that position anymore as they got to be scared, because if they start rushing up to B and they try to boost that up again, that could possibly put them in a disadvantage as they're both focusing on something else and not actually focusing on angles. But let's see what happens as Cummings is staying on B site. Very nice and calm. Nothing so far as they do go for something in particular. T's, I think they're going for a B push, but I think they're just waiting for someone to make a mistake at mid on the CT side, but none of them are doing any mistakes as they are going for a B push right now, maybe trying to find some picks, but both CT players are playing in a very safe position. Perderbs getting the first kill on Glide, making him go down. All the T's are blind, but now they're back to have the vision as Cummings is going for the first shot and he does get the kill. The trade-off is pretty good as Muffin's going to be able to get the plant down, but oh no, as they one little spray through the smoke could end him, but no one actually attempted it on the CT side as it is a 3v4 Ticka going for the upper ground. Maybe he'll be able to find some heads, but I'm not too sure as no one's actually going to peek. They're playing very safe on the T side. Now the CTs are forced to push in as that bomb is ticking. As Residus is coming around the corner, maybe something in particular. Muffin going for the spray down, and he does go for a 1 kill, but it doesn't go for a double as Oh, there we go. As we keep going, Rats and Rolls and Spicy Clutch. Let's see what's gonna happen as Subcat Man. Oh my god, the full-on mid-push. The spray downs are unbelievable by T's, getting an unbelievable kill. But yet again, the CTs kind of just died straight away.
That was a 16-second round. 16 seconds. It was a Cloud9 game where they did that to some Cloud9 are already a tier 3 team, but regardless of that, we're moving into round 25, Rats and Roll. Almost on the map point. Just one more round to get. We mentioned CT side has been like the easier side to pick up rounds, but it seems quite the opposite.
Yeah, especially this game.
Yeah, Rats and Roll picking up Perderps. Sorry, pardon me. Perderps picking up Glide. Oh! A little nade problem there with a teammate jumping right in front. Regardless of that, Kami drops the smoke down and stops all pushes. Anyway. One's tree. Looks like the T's are moving up towards A side, but the CT have the read on that one. Moving a player over. Looks like the bomb's coming up top mid, where there is a player archers. Bomb's coming down. Maybe there's going to be an engagement coming up here. And it is Risottis who's watching that little cross, but does get smoked out. That's quite a nice execute. They've smoked off library archers, it seems. Maybe even a further spot. Yeah, I believe patio, so they were able to push through easily. Risottis gets a nice peek out, but Muffin with the one tap. Touching down. Tigger does get Muffin before Muffin, sorry, pardon me, gets Menace before Muffin takes down for Derp, and then Solid Pause. Playing very well again, takes down Tigger. There is a player coming out library. And there we go. And then Solid Pause picks up Kamis, who is pushing through Diggity. It's all on Flatface, who is in library, and they know that for a fact. He does manage to jump away through that cross, and he's using that opportunity to fall off into CT, pushing up towards the B side. It's a nice comeback mounting here. Spicy Clutch winning this round and the previous 3. They could take it back and take this series 2-0.
Very well done. As I said before, Spicy Clutch not giving it up without a fight, as they're winning so many rounds. I guess the mentality, because you know how sometimes you get to 14 or 15, you're like, one more round. Come on, guys, one more round. We're so close. We're so close. And then that kind of makes you choke and like makes you whiff some shots, and it's just so scary.
It's the Astralis curse.
Yeah, basically. As as we go into the 26th round, Rats and Roll 14, Spicy Clutch 11. They just need 2 more. They just need 2 more, but they're so scared. But as they do go for a pistol round, but miscommunication, I said it again, miscommunication as Flatface buys an M4. He went full buy without his team.
He saved that from the last round.
Oh, I apologize, as he does have an M4 from last round. As they go in, T's are going straight, maybe to an A push. I don't know, as they do have the upper hand when it comes to rifles, and there's 3 going to be on B side and 2 on A. This is very unfortunate for the CTs. No, they're rotating again. They think it's B. Oh, are they? A lot of rotations. Oh no, A site could possibly be just completely open. Never mind. They juked me. They went into another position on A site as T's are taking a bit too long. If only they had the information of 2 being on A, they would have gone. But they're setting up smokes actually. And they're setting them up good as the smokes go out. They see the smokes and the rotation goes fast as 2 of the CTs go CT and 1 going banana, but oh my god, Face completely dying to it. And 2 coming through smoke. Oh no, is Solid Pause be able to get the 2 kills as he does spray down through and he does get a little bit of damage, but doesn't actually get the kill. And he looks back, gets another kill. Subcat getting another one. And Risottis is going to be the last one alive as he comes around the corner and goes down. A Solid Pause taking him out.
Well, the CTs have money for a buy now. As you mentioned, it is expensive, but Tigger is able to pick up that AWP. I don't know if he's going to. He actually doesn't. He opts just for the M4. Regardless of that, full head armor, all that stuff. on all the players. Full nade sets for everyone, and 5 defuse kits. Seems to me like Subcat is going for the pick down mid. No one is going to challenge that. Cummies throws the nade into a tree room. I have to think every time I say that because in times gone past that was referred to as dildo, but we will not talk about that. Tree, it is called. Yeah, and the T's are grouping up towards banana, just making sure no one peeks, and if they do, they will get their heads taken off. No one putting much pressure on A side, and now this is something that's caught the CTs off by surprise many times. The CTs are bringing around Risottos to B side, even though nothing has been heard or seen. This might prove actually quite good though, because they are... Risottos looks like he's falling back actually. No, he's just relocating. It looks like a push is coming out from the Bs, from the Ts onto B, although a Molotov has slowed down. It's been quite a slow round actually. Everyone's grouped up. They're not pushing for map control. But in saying that, that might have been good for them because they are falling back. But Risottos has already come back to the A side. This same execute has proven to be quite useful time and again, but they've only ever done it against a 2-man A side. Let's see what happens. Risottos, they don't Molotov it, and in doing that, they don't clear out the spot. Risottos picks up 2 in Muffin and Glide, but Menace is taken down. So he takes down Risottos. Menace taking another 5 and picks up the Derps. Cummies, however, is able to take him down and end his run. Solid Paws trades on Cummies. And it looks like they're down on B side with the 2 CTs having done a full rotation. They've gone from B to A, back round to B. And it is Flatface and Tika Tika, both of which are playing very well this game. The retake, they've spotted one. Subcat has 3 HP. He's very lucky Solid Paws is here to help him out. He does fall off. Gets the kill on Tika Tika. If only they knew. That's the kill onto onto Subcat. Solid Paws only has 8 HP. Not much he can do, but Flatface can't quite get the kill. Can't quite get the information. He is able to get the defuse though. 3 seconds on that one. You can't see him. The defuse comes through. Solid Paws gets the kill. The moments. And that's the 15th round.
What? Oh my god. If only he had an AK, he had 1-shot headshot potential, but he kind of whiffed it, and that was devastating for the T's.
All you can say is pros don't fake.
As we clearly saw from the CTs being absolute pros, as Rats and Roll going to be able to go 15. They need one more round. They're looking very positive now. Spicy Clutch can only go for the overtime as they do go into this round. Hopefully Spicy Clutch can pull something out of their hat as they go around the corner. Muffin is maybe going to be able to do something so far. He tries to go for a little bit of a peek. Cummings going to a very nice position, trying to be able to, you know, surprise the other team, but the T's are going straight to A site. Most likely, they're waiting for someone to pick up apps and do a mistake, but looks like not, as they do try to go for a little bit of a wait. They're waiting. I've seen the T's. They've been waiting quite a bit sometimes. Some rounds they wait for a very long time before they actually execute a site, which is something you really want to do if something is not working. But Glide is able to pop around the corner, get Tika Tika while he was changing to a grenade or a smoke as they're going around. Kami is completely blocked off, not going to be able to do any damage to the other team. And looks like the bomb site is nice and clear for the T's as CTs are going around. Perturbs not seeing Solid Paws in the little corner, and Kami is going to be around the corner. No, never mind. He's going for the save around the corner.
Yeah, it was a nice round by Spicy Clutch. They seem to have some nice executes onto the A side, especially. The A side is a site you don't necessarily see executes as much as you see like small localized smokes going off. It's good though. I think that the flaw in which we have seen before is that what happens when one man falls and it isn't able to do his part in the execute. We saw the Molotov not coming down. Saying that, Cummies almost gets the pill and pause. Then has 23 HP. Don't know quite what was going with Cummies there. Just trying to hide himself, but does get taken down by Solid Paws with the Glock. Anyway, eco coming out of Rats and Roll. We might be seeing the 30th round and potentially an overtime for Spicy Clutch if they are able to take out this round. Muffin doesn't quite have a gun. I don't know what's going on here. There certainly was enough money to buy him one, and yet he is only on the pistol. Oh, that Subcat picks up one with the AWP before getting taken down. Risottos takes Subcat, solid pause.
Oh my god. What?
I think Muffin just realized he didn't have a gun. He just ran back. He was running with his knife. It's just lucky he didn't need it, that's for sure. His teammates doing damage, doing all the work.
This is very scary for Rats and Rolls because this could possibly go into an overtime as Spicy Clutch is showing so much potential in the last few dishes of effort as they're going. But oh no, there's Prederps. I thought Prederps was going to run down a banana, which was a very silly idea, but he didn't actually do it because he's smart. What a smart guy. As Subcat trying to find some kills through the smoke, but no one's actually positioned in the place that he's looking. As they're going for it. This is very scary. And Flatface able to get the first kill, but he's basically dead with one shot to anything. He's going to go down and see what happens as they keep going. Grenades going out, telling them that their B CTs. Wait, they're going for the... Never mind. They're going for the cheeky boost again. They really like that boost. I guess they haven't seen it go into play correctly so far, except that one round. But who knows, as Cummies is in a very unpredictable position. He goes for the first kill, gets the Muffin, and he goes for a second, but Glide knows where he's positioned, but he doesn't get the kill straight off the bat. As Prederps is on back of sight, he might be able to get the first kill. He does, and maybe they'll be able to get another one as Glide. And the Subcat's the last one alive. This could easily go to Rats and Roll, as it does. Rats and Roll gonna send it to the third game, telling them, no, you're not gonna win this. As they keep going to the third match. Very well done as we go to overpass, I believe.
Sorry about that. That was a ridiculous game by certain individual players. The T side, I don't know if you saw, but had 3 players. Sorry, pardon me. The CT side, which was Rats and Roll, had 3 players at around 25 kills. But the T side, I think they had. I couldn't tell you the specifics. But they did see. Solid Paul on 39 kills in regulation in 30 rounds, which is it's ridiculous feat. Anyway, regardless of that, I think we are going to a break. We'll see you after this on Overpass, which is our third map.
Bye.
Wait,
Uh,
try shoutcasting this.
are we live?
Oh,
As we go into esports at Monash, welcome back as we go to our third game. Spicy Clutch and Rats and Roll have shown so many potential plays, doing some amazing, crazy stunt performances as they are going for the ninth round, and Cummies is already going to go down as the CTs easily are able to have the deciding factor of who's going to go on who.
that is 3-0 for knife rounds by Rats and Roll. Perhaps they've been practicing. Pardon me, by Spicy Clutch. They've probably been practicing.
Yeah, man.
Or in saying that, did Rats and Roll win that one? Am I making that? No, they are.
No, Rats. Oh,
yeah, Spicy Clutch won 3 of 3.
I just found it weird they went to T, but I guess get that T round out and going and then change off.
Some teams just enjoy the challenge, enjoy the T.
As yeah, for sure. I actually especially like the T's ammunition, like the guns you get on T side, much more than the guns on CT. It always annoys.
You're saying you like the Glock more than the USV?
No, the Glock is bad, but like the AK and the Galil, they're just, to me, they're much more viable than the M4 that you have to hit them twice in the head before they actually die, which is annoying to me because I dink them and I'm like, they should be dead. Why are they not dead yet? And then I die, and it's just upsetting.
From what I've heard, it sounds like you die a lot, regardless of the fact. It looks like the T's are executing onto the B side with Cummings taking down Subcat with a nice headshot. Flatface taking down Muffin. The bomb is not down, but it is coming. It's in the hand of Solid Paws. But the bomb planter comes up. He stands up. No, his teammates are dead. Risotis taking down Solid Paws, and that was a flawless round. Luckily for Tigger, he's the only one who didn't take any damage with armor, so he'll be able to buy $350 head armor. Everyone else do get tagged up, so that's a $1,000 reinvestment. Regardless that they all have that much money, especially Cummies, who could purchase M4 and head armor, which it looks like he will not do, instead opting for the UMP. Flatface with the Mag 7, I'd like to see where he goes. I love the Mag 7 in Underpass. It's just such an exciting weapon to use, especially when there's no armor, in which they do not have.
Especially in those connector plays, but Tigger, oh, he didn't actually see anyone there. I guess he was just trying to back away as fast as possible because he probably heard all that noise, as Flatface is not going to look too positive on now because he has to do the long range approach. But who knows, as Derps is going for a bit of a shot, but he can't really find anyone as that smoke is too much, as they're going to get smoked out as well. Very beautiful smoke. They didn't actually know the AWP was there, but Tigger is able to get the first kill. And now a second one. Risotis with the unbelievable plays. A Solid Paws is able to get another one, supporting his team, and he gets another. Did he not have armor? How did he go down so quick? No, he was really low. Never mind, as Cummies, Flatface, and and the Swag 7 showing absolute positivity.
What a satisfying noise. Just a Mag 7 to the face. And you know, the only thing nicer than the feeling of the Mag 7 is the Mag 7 kill reward padding your pockets. That's $900 for each kill.
For sure. Looks like Flatface is keeping the Mag 7. He's not upgrading.
Good for him. Take it to his death.
It's really good in connector though, because everything is so close to each other. So yeah, he's going to have a lot of positives there. Being
able to dictate where the firefight happens in a place like connector where you can just hold that close angle. A Mag 7, just as much damage as a AK in the close range, as long as you can land your shots. You only get 1 or 2 out at the most. Regardless of this, the T's look like that they're grouping up towards A long with one player just around Gablini. Pushing into party now. Risotis does spot them, does some damage, but isn't able to turn that into a kill. Throws a flash up high and falls off. Speaking of flashes, Flatface throws one right on Menace, who wasn't able to translate that into a kill. Derps, I think that was a nice spray through the wood to do a tag onto short. Glide. That Mag 7, it didn't work for him. There's 2 in underpass, and he now has that information. Looks like the CTs are falling back, just going to play on site. Let the Ts have the map control, but play strong on site. A lot of teams like to do this, just when they have the good aim and the smokes in hand, which they unfortunately don't. The CTs are a little bit barren when it comes to grenades. The Ts, on the other hand, not only do they have the 1 extra player, they have all the smokes in the world. They are in the toilets grouping up. Tigger might get the catch on Muffin, and he does. Can he get solo pause? A headshot on a solid pause. Does manage that. Glide gets taken down by Risottis, and this CT hold is working out very well. Only 2 left, both towards the bathroom area. All the CTs have grouped up as the bomb is there. Tigger, a little unfortunate flashbang. You'd think that works, but Valve, please fix. Risottis coming up, takes down Menace. And Subcat, you just got to save this. He is holding the AWP, and he does only have 16 HP, but it's just unfortunate. That was a great hold by the CTs, picking up from a 5v4 down to a 4v1, winning the round. Taking the second round, the third round by the balls, as we say.
For sure, as Rats and Rolls is looking very positive as they do get the 3 rounds, because they did win that first round, which is all they need to get 2 rounds after that. But let's see what happens as Subcat has the AWP from last round, and the 2 pistols. The pistol round is going to go for the Ts, but Subcat's able to pick up a kill. That's an AK for his teammate as they keep going in. Cummings is able to go around, stay on B site, sorry, as he's waiting for someone to come, but no one's coming at all. Prederp's coming around the corner. Prederp's going for the shot, but doesn't actually get Muffin, and the P250 too strong as he does get the headshot. And there's another AK for him. M4 for him. I believe he had an AK, actually. I might have been wrong. As Muffin and Subcat going up to short. Maybe he'll be able to find something. Subcat does have the AWP, so 1 shot can get him as B site will be completely clear for the making. As they do go rushing into B side. Now everyone knows on the CT, they're rushing back as the flashbang goes into sight. A very beautiful flashbang in that case. Muffin not knowing where the fire was coming from. Subcat going for another kill, and maybe we'll be able to go for a second as Muffin's going to have to plant that bomb down as he does. This is going to be their first rifle win round, unless Tigger is able to do something amazing. But who knows, as the fire actually catches Tigger off guard. He didn't actually know, and he's taking so much damage, and he needs to run away as that fire did so much damage to him.
Yeah, exactly. The the Molotov coming out of the was actually a smart play, preventing the the fall off by Tigger, who was in quite an easy position to fall off.
For sure. It was very interesting. I would never think to do that while playing. Just chuck a molly there.
That's the reason that these guys are in the final and we are not. These smart plays.
As we do go into our 5th round, Spicy Clutch and Rats roll. Spicy Clutch did win their rifle round as that was their buy. And now they're going to go for a second. Maybe they could turn it around as Rats and Roll could go down to the dusk. And let's see what happens as CTs are preparing themselves to go, waiting for someone to push out. Ts are taking it very slowly, going for a bit of a default and then trying to find picks wherever they could be. Muffin staying nice and calm, not doing anything in particular as Cummings is pushing very strong. Now they know one's on A side with that. Oh no, they try to fight back, but they didn't actually get any hits off each other as nothing connected. Flat face, staying very calm. All the Ts and the CTs are waiting just for something because they have enough time. The Ts have enough time to still be able to plant. They don't have to rush in straight off the bat as they do. Rats and Roll and Spicy Clutch taking their time. It's not looking too good for Ts, as Ts do have one player that has fallen to the ground. Solid pause. Unfortunate, as Ts are really taking this slow, making the longest They're just going to wait till the CTs make a mistake. But will it pay off as they are going for an B push now? Those smokes and flashbangs indicates the CTs, and Perdurb's going for a spray down, almost getting two, and he goes for a third and he gets the kill as well. But he gets shot off as Subcat's the last one alive with the AWP. He needs to run away or maybe get some kills, but he's got to be cornered off as one is coming up behind him. But never mind, as Cummings is able to get the kill by the end of it.
I have to look at the replay of that, but I think there was a stage where Glide was just behind Risottis, I believe it was, who was at the top of the stairs at Connector and opted not to go for the knife kill or the kill at all, just to let them go as not to give away any information, because if he was down there, they'd know Connector would have been taken, they would have lost Connector, and they would have lost control of short as well. So by not going for that kill, he got a safe plant onto B, or not a plant quite, but they got a safe execute onto B. That's just an interesting play. Yeah, have to look back on that one. Regardless of that, looks like all the T's are moving towards the A playground area, 2 going to long, with 1 just holding the connector just to make sure no one's able to push through. Unfortunately for that, it looks like there are 3 T's up on, sorry, pardon me, CTs up on A side, playing quite passively, not going for a lot of information plays, which could be a good thing, you know. The T's might be the ones losing their... Glide tagging Subcat down to 84. Miscommunication there. Didn't quite know where it was coming from. I thought he got the drop and I thought he would have got the kill. Anyway, 2 T's with the bomb A long. 3 looking like they're going to push short. And now it looks like there's actually 4 CTs on the A side, which could be quite a wall for the T's to push through. It is a slow round. The T's are opting for a much slower play, which they did especially over on Cash. Regardless of that, the flat face picks up sub Cash for solid pause trades on the flat face. Risottis takes down Muffin and Glide takes down solid. No, Risottis. It's down to a 3v2, a 2v2 take that with Ticker picking up Glide. The bomb does go down. Solid pause takes down Carmaze. It's on Ticker. Solid pause and Ticker, the 2 stars of the show so far. Doesn't look like they know where they are. Ticker takes down solid pause, but the bomb is planted for Menace, who wasn't seen in that little engagement. Ticker finds the headshot. An incredible, doesn't know where the bomb is. Has a hit, however. It's planted for bathroom. It's planted. He's got it. I don't know if it's the same.
Does he have headphones?
No, I don't know if it's the same way for you, because bodies are done client side, but the bomb for me is lying perfectly underneath a dead body. Is it the same for you?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah,
that was surprising.
Perhaps he was stuck over the bomb.
I thought the information of them being staying at bathroom was enough to tell him. It's like, oh, it's planted for them because they're at bathroom. That's their position. But I guess not. But hey, he still got the defuse, so it's still fine for him as they're going in a semi-eco round, pistol round to be say, as T's are going in straight to B site and they're going for the shots, and Perdurbs is able to get 1, but never mind as the T's do get 2 kills, but they're pretty low on the health as Flatface is coming around the corner. He goes for the spray down and he does get the kill by the end, and this could not look too good for the T's as they don't have the good weapons, but Muffin is right around the corner, could catch someone off by surprise. Flatface is able to get a kill, Ticker is able to find someone, and Risottis is able to get the kill by the end. I mean, Ticker getting Muffin. That was very close for Ticker, but it's okay because Flatface was still alive. He could have probably got the kill by the end of it. As Rats and Rolls is showing so much positivity, so many good plays, and they're not playing too badly. I think Spicy Clutch is kind of going negative for say.
Oh, can you hear that?
Yeah, it's all right. I think that was Marshall.
Oh no, it's our streamer.
Oh no, streamer. Oh damn. Marshall told us we were insane, guys.
Yeah, you just been told you guys can't hear that only weekend. Anyway,
oh, man.
onto less insane things. Much like a B execute, the bomb has come down. 2 picks on the CT side, but only 1 down for the terrorists. Heaven does get smoked out, smoke out Ticker. Perhaps they knew he was there. They wanted to close out him in particular. That Molotov straight into a smoke. Glide taking down, Glide actually took down no one, but Glide gets, Risottis taking down someone before he gets taken down by Glide. Man takes down Ticker, who was pushing out of the CT entrance. They know where Flatface is, it seems, but he does not know of the man in sewer. That's the second round for Spicy Clutch, taking the 8th round.
Rats and Roll looking very positive. I guess it's just the natural nature of this map being very favorable for the CTs because they got the quick rotations. If you're close to the site, you can rotate to the next site super fast in this map, which is it's really interesting because you got to get that site fast as a terrorist when you're going in. Man going for the spray down, gets a double, gets a triple. What an amazing play. It was a beautiful trade-off as it goes from a 3 to 1. Not bad at all as Man showing his true potential with his AK. Grenade going over and tagging his teammate, the enemy team, but not actually doing enough damage as Flatface might peak this to an unfortunate result, but no, as Subcat is staying nice and calm with his AWP. Flatface could come around the corner, maybe just get a headshot, grab the AK and run away, but he might get swarmed as he does, as Flatface goes for the shot, but he doesn't get the kill. Kind of got distracted by the person shooting through the wood, but never mind as Subcat might go down. And why is the camera on, not on Ticka Ticka? But it's okay, Ticka Ticka is going to back away. And save.
The camera knew before you did. I think the camera knew before Ticka Ticka did what Ticka Ticka was going to do.
Law. No worries. As Rats and Roll, I feel like they're kind of losing it now just a little bit because Spicy Clutch is actually warmed up. Well, they've been warmed up the whole game, but it's just that mentality of changing map has got them back. And losing that last game was a bit unfortunate for Spicy Clutch. But they could still take it back as it is 6-3. Nothing is impossible in this game.
Yeah, maybe it could even be some fatigue. You know, this is almost the 70th round, you could say. I was a little bit optimistic. The 60th round that they're playing of Counter-Strike, and it does take its wear. You know, best of threes are kind of where we see some fatigue coming out of players, especially some veteran players, some new faces on the scene. These players are only playing best of one so far, and so a third game back-to-back with very little break doesn't give you much recovery time. Anyway, it looks like they're grouping up towards B, the T's this is, with a default coming out of the CTs. Just one player playing a little bit of an off spot just near the toilets, hoping to catch someone off guard, someone who won't check. Unfortunately for him, he's not going to get that opportunity as the T's are grouping in short B with 4 there. And no one, the bomb carrier is coming along, so Flatface doing a peek, getting a little bit of information, doesn't see anyone. Looks like they're going to move towards B, and an execution is coming out. Looks like one player coming out of Monster. Ticka Ticka gets taken, it takes down Muffin. Solid Paws gets the trade on that. Pajerks takes down Solid Paws for that trade. Cummings takes down Manus, and it's just a 3v2. The CTs, they're dropping like flies out of heaven, but certainly not dropping dead like flies. It's just left on Subcat. With 14 seconds left, he really shouldn't. He does turn his back to his enemies, but doesn't know that connector's actually clear. Moving into Monster, he might find he spotted someone and gets the pick onto Flatface, but unfortunately that's still a lost round. Getting that pick won't do too much on the economy of the CTs, as Ticka Ticka, for example, has 8,000. He could drop, as well as certain other players with money in hand. This is all new money, not inherited money, but that's not a problem. Full buy coming out again, apart from Glide, who's stuck on the UMP. Some say not stuck. The UMP, as you mentioned before, seeing a lot of use. Certainly not being buffed, but Subcat, I thought he was going to get that frag onto Ticka Ticka, who was sitting at rock, or tree, pardon me, tree long.
As the plays are still going. Yeah, I really thought he was going to get that shot, but unfortunately hit the rock as well. Unfortunate as they go out. CTs are playing very defaultly with one person on heaven being the upper ground advantage on A site, but it doesn't matter as Ts are going to go to B site. A site. And hopefully they'll be able to try to do something on Rositis as they're able to get one kill. And maybe we'll be able to get another one if he's lucky enough, but who knows as he does back away. not giving them any room for achievements as Muffin's coming around the corner, but he doesn't know there's one on the left side of him, and he might go down, but what? He's not shooting him. Never mind, he got smoked out just then. Glide coming around the corner, maybe be able to get something in particular. He goes for the shot, gets the ump kill, and going for another one, but not getting anything. Ooh. And the T's are going down with the crossfire of unbelievableness.
Yeah, I think you might have missed it, but there was a really nice wallbang onto Tigger, damaged him for 95 through that truck onto Bank. That's how he was able to get shot down by that UMP at Optimus.
Oh, really? I thought he just saw his head. Alrighty.
No, yeah. So what I was saying is, maybe that itself is causing the T's to spawn an eco. Not being able to turn those into frags. Flatface picking up Muffin, just mowing him down. Flatface again on 3. Subcat trades him before he gets the 4th. Kaderb's taking down Glide. Subcat for a second before Cummies takes him down. Now, I was going to mention before, there are still some players doing very well. I got it before. All my information is all useless now. Actually, I was going to say before, because Solid Paws and Paderps both had over 100 ADR, but looking now, they have 87 and 95 respectively. So, you know, it goes to show how quickly the information falls. 100 ADR being a general statistic of, you know, like, that's almost a kill a round. In saying that, sorry? Yeah.
No, I was just going to say for sure. That was it.
Anyway. Bombing connector. T's grouping up towards party. Not too much happening right away. Subcat does flash through the smoke, but Flatface is there to punish him or get punished. But Flatface does kill Subcat. He is stuck though. A shorter pick or 2 might save him, but his teammate in connector might. Glide takes down Flatface, but Paderps is easily able to get the frag from short. Menace takes down Cummies and Risotto's on Muffin. It's a 3v2 for the CTs. And these TTs are going a bit aggressive, which is an interesting play to do. They do have the bomb down, and that's why it gets punished. The CTs get taken down by Solid Paw. Paderps gets Man, and now it's all on Solid Paws. Last man alive. He has got 2 frags already, which might I say might bring him over the 100 ADR threshold again, as he was very close. Picking up the AWP as he is low on health, either to save or just because he can't take those firefights. The bog down rule of thumb is when you're low on health, you get the powerful weapon, you get that AWP. It looks like he is just going to save it. With 20 seconds left, there's not a lot he could do. He needs to get either those 2 frags or collect the bomb and plant it. With those 2 players watching so closely, he does have some utility. He maybe could have smoked it out, but it's just not worth it. Paderps is agreeing. He's just shaking his crosshair, saying, "No, that's not the right play. You're safe." And so he is. Solid Paws with 14 HP and no dream, unfortunately. Taking Rats and Roll to the 10th round. 10-3. As mentioned before, you said Solve Dude, you said 5 rounds on a bad T-half is still okay.
Definitely is. Hopefully. Well, I would believe so, but you know, because when you go to another side, the mentality changes. You play a little bit better when you have that refresh. You know, you go to the CT side after being so bad on T. You get that mentality to be refreshed, and you do way better. Just somehow, just something clicks with you, and you just do way better. Hopefully, that's the reason for Spicy Clutch. Hopefully, they can get 2 more rounds. 3 is a bit on the dangerous side, but who knows? You could still do a lot about it.
There is a curse that is spoken about. It's the 12-3 curse. It's that if you win a half 12-3, you always lose the pistol round. So we'll see that. But Man picking up Cummins with the dig. Not quite a Juan dig, but he does get the spray down. Muffin with the Tech 9 taking down Paderps. Wallbang headshot. That's about as many little icons as you can get in the kill feed. Looks like 3 players coming out. Tigger with a nice wallbang onto Solid Paws, does get Molotoved out, and Subcat with a jumping frag, well, not quite, but kills the jumping man. Risotto's picks up the AWP. Looks like they're stuck. Looks like they're trying to smoke out for an exit. Risotto's does get through. Flatface gets tagged down to 67, but it looks like they are just going to fall off. Save that AWP, save that AK. They do have a little bit of money with Paderps and Risotto's already on about 6,000. But this has been a good round for Spicy Clutch. It definitely allows them to buy next round, which they wouldn't have been able to do had they lost. Actually, pardon me, they would have had the loss bonus. So, yeah, they are able to buy. Both teams actually able to buy. So we should see an interesting last round. Utility galore.
Hopefully, as Spicy Clutch just needs one more round to be kind of in the safe zone, but who knows, as they're not looking too hot on T side, but one more round is all they need. They could still take this out, as CTs are going really delayed on the buy buy area there, as they're going out. Solid T's are trying to go for maybe an A push or maybe a connector rotate, seeing whatever picks that they can get first.
Paderps has that deck in hand.
He does. Paderps could be the denying factor for A side. I believe he's on A side, actually. Yes,
no,
he is.
He's down on B side. He's in graffiti.
Sorry, I always get A side and B side on Overpass mixed up, and I don't know why. It should be simple as hell. There's the letters up there, but I always say A is B and B is A. But don't worry, as we keep going on, as 10-4, hopefully Solid Pause is going to maybe be able to do something. No one's going to peek him. No one's going to make a mistake on CT side, as they should. And T's are just asking for something, just a kill somewhere. But nothing so far as they keep going. I think Madman knows there's someone going to be at long, as he does now, because Tika Tika is able to get Subcat, their only AWPer on their team, unless someone else picks it up on T side. And as they go in, Tika Tika trying to find another kill, but he's going to get smoked off. The smokes are pretty good on the T side as they come around. He goes for the second shot, gets the kill, and now they know the bomb's planted, so he needs to come around the corner. But oh no, Solid Paw's coming around the corner. Also, Glide and Solid Paw able to get 2 kills there. Flatface is going to maybe be able to pick him off as he does shoot through the box. And now it's all up to the CTs as they do get the kill and the defuse by the end of it. For some reason, Flatface doesn't have a kit.
It's okay. There's all the time in the world. There were 2 other kits available, but you got to have those MVP stars. Flatface wouldn't have had anything to work with if he didn't have that star.
For sure. As they rotate to the next team, I believe Spicy Clutch will be able to do something. They might be able to catch something back.
My heart is with Rats and
I really want Spicy Clutch to make this even, but from the odds, Rats and Rolls are doing so well, and if they get this pistol round, 3 rounds are gone, and now they have 1 round to play with Spicy Clutch.
And they don't get that 12. They don't get that 12-3. This is actually a play. Fallen did this on Boomio for a little tutorial. This boost, and I would put some money on the fact that this is where they had seen it. Regardless of that, my scoreboard is going up. Regardless of that, looks like they are going to hit the B side, the T's. Not quite catching out. Oh, he does get that kill on that booster, but Muffin doesn't need the boost. He just gets a 1-tap on the running Flatface. Bomb is coming down on the B side in a 4v2. Menace and Glide. Glide only has 67 health, so a 1-tap from any range would take him down. A few body shots might do the same. Menace comes around for the quick peek, taking down Cummies, but they don't even know where he is. He's in water, and they just let him run past. Glide takes down Rosotus, who was low on HP. Paderps, low on HP as well, gets the frag. Paderps, can he kill the diffuser? He comes off, and that's time. He does have the kit, but I don't think he's got it. Yeah, it's 12-4 for Rats and Roll.
Very bad. Oh no, the BM is real as he teabags the enemy team. Oh no. Dude, I was about to say, if CTs could have pulled that off with a 2v4,
yes,
that would have been quite amazing, but unlucky for them. Now, Spicy Clutch is not looking too hot as they Rats and Roll is able to get those 2 rounds. After this,
not a hot spicy. It's like it's a mild. It's lemon and herb. You know?
Yeah, man, lemon and herb spicy as they go. Flatface going for a kill, but he's not really getting any shots. And Spicy Clutch is so dangerously playing with their rounds as they do go for the pistols. And Flatface is trying to get a kill, and he does not get it by the end. With 5 HP remaining, Cummings is coming around the corner, getting the kill on Muffin. Very well done as Man is on site by himself. Oh no, and the bomb is going to go planted down, and Rat's Roll is looking very well for themselves as Spicy Clutch is only a 3-4 ticka going all the way back, waiting for someone at connector, but no one's going to be there for him as Glide is there, gets the first kill. He kills his teammate. Oh no, this could be the deciding factor. Oh, and Cummings is able to get a kill. Oh no, and Subcat, the last one alive, is going to have to try to pull a miracle right now, as this round could easily go off. Subcat goes for a little bit of a bit, but Cummings is able to get the kill. That Deagle shot completely ruined their chances.
It was impressive. You know, you don't give it to him. It was a nice flick onto the body, but it was just the wrong body, wasn't it?
Oh no.
That could almost be the most deciding play of the match of the series even.
That could be. Oh my god! He was just so scared. Like they have only 3 rounds left.
Oh, you couldn't say scared, but sometimes nerves can get you. I do admit. And Rats and Roll only 2 rounds away. Pardon me. 2 rounds away from series point. Derps coming around. They know the B site's been cleared, so the bomb's coming down. No kids. You got to wonder if they even have time to defuse this. He didn't.
For sure.
I was waiting for the music to start, but instead, he wanted to throw the flashbang. That's one of the. That's the story of Overpass. Each map has its own silly story. You want to destroy the little pillar. What to do with flashbangs? Instead, Cummings gets Glide. Man takes down Flatface. Cummings gets a second in Subcat. Man coming from Graffiti. They did well in this retake. Does not have the kit though. Cummings knows that pros sometimes fake. Gets the frag. Can't fall back as he's got low HP. But he can't defuse. He's got no hit.
No way!
The 1v2 clutch with the 4K from Cummings.
What? I really thought that fire was going to get him. That would have been hilarious, but he clutched it. He clutched it. I'm so surprised he was able to kill the guy on site with 100% HP, and he did not take a single shot to the chest. Very unfortunate for the CTs, but Rats and Roll going for match point. This is their round that they need, and they will need another one after that, but they're looking so strong that they don't even need to worry about it. But Spicy Clutch probably shaking from just scared. Not
just match point, not just series point, but this is tournament point. This is the grand final, remember?
Oh, yes! This Spicy Clutch could lose the tournament, which looks like Rats Roll from the start of the first game, from the best of 3, didn't look too hot, and then out of nowhere with the second map completely turning their mentality, and third map absolutely destroying Spicy Clutch. You got to say, what's going on? This Man gets the AWP kill on one of the T's, as now it's a 3v4 situation. The T's are going up, but now all the rotations have gone. A site is completely bulleted up with all the CTs there. Rises is going behind. Very interesting. I'm surprised. I don't know how we got that information, but he knew someone was behind. Glide is going to get hit by the molly, but not get on fire. Subcat coming around the corner. Maybe we'll be able to do something for Derps. All the T's are very low, but they have bomb plant. They can delay. And Subcat looking the wrong direction at the wrong time. But Derps able to get a double kill. And oh my god! Flatface able to get the kill. So surprising when they're so low on HP, but they're still able to get those shots.
It does just seem like these rounds are just getting pulled from nowhere, you know? They get a quick advantage, they lose that advantage, but somehow they just take it back. A final round bye coming out of Spicy Clutch if all goes wrong. You got the Mag 7, the MP 7, just UMPs. You can't give them much hope against these fully fledged AKs with a lot of momentum behind them. The tag onto Flatface, however, gets him down to 13 with that scout. You could only wonder what if he had that AWP. Solid Paws only gets taken down to 78. But it looks like the bomb is heading towards A, with 2 players coming fast onto that A long push. There's an engagement about to happen. It's short, with the man in connector actually letting them come past. Or perhaps he didn't see them. Regardless, they are pushing onto site. Risottis with an AK headshot onto Madman. Glide taking down Risottis before Derps takes down Muffin. Just having a little bit of trouble with this. The bomb has come down, planted towards bathrooms. Solid Paws taking a little look at damage from the... Cummy's on the site, gets tagged by Subcat. They know where each other are, they just can't turn these knowledge into frags. It's down to a 2v3 with the bomb planted. Flatface picking up Glide with the AK. This could be it. Solid Paws does get a headshot onto Tigger Tigger. Doesn't have the kit. Oh, sorry, pardon me, he does have the kit. A flashbang, and that's the round. Paderbs takes him out.
Very well done. I'm happy to say, or not really, because I really wanted Spicy Clutch to come back, but Rat and Roll is your Division 2 winners for this tournament. Very well done, and congratulations. Make sure you guys stay tuned because we're actually going to be interviewing these players very soon. So stay tuned for that as we do try to drag them into this Discord. Congratulations to Rats and Rolls.
What a game. After the first 2 matches, especially the second one, you got to imagine, you got to had hope that was going to be a closer game. But, you know, you can only ask for so much.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's quite amazing what they could do for the second map. So
it just goes to show that you can practice on certain maps and be spectacular at them, especially those last 2 maps we saw. Cache, obviously, Spicy Clutch took quite comfortably before Inferno. They took to round 30, just losing, just missing out on that overtime for the win. Could have been a 2-0, sure. But instead they win. And then Overpass, they just didn't seem as prepared. And you can't prepare for everything, but you know, you got to wonder if that map had fallen, if that randomizer had gone to a different map, what if it had ended up as a Dust 2, you know, where it's more aim, and perhaps Spicy Clutch could have edged out a victory on a more aim map. But unfortunately, Overpass just is a map that lends itself to so much strategy, where if you can't keep up with the other team, if they're just outmaneuvering you, you're left in the dirt. You can't use aim to win you these rounds like you can on other maps.
For sure. And Overpass is a very strategically rotating round, as you need to get those rotates on super fast. But before we talk about any more, we got to interview one of the players, as he's from actually can't remember because his name is not what it is on CS:GO, but I'm going to invite him now as hello.
Hello.
How you doing? How you doing, man?
Very good. Very well.
You're part of Rats and Roll, correct?
Yeah, I'm Tika Tika.
It's Tika Tika! It's the star of the show!
Tika Tika, absolutely amazing plays, man.
Thank you.
What do you think happened? Because your first round was absolutely devastating. You did pick it back up, but those first 5 rounds weren't doing too well. So how did you feel about those first 5 rounds, and what took your team to come back?
This is on the cash.
This is on cash?
Yeah.
Well, going into the veto, we were very happy with the maps. Like all 3 maps, we knew how to play. Mirage and Dust and Nuke were the 3 maps we didn't want to play, so we got very lucky with the veto. And going into cash, we thought we had a solid chance, but you know, unfortunately, we got demolished pretty hard. But we just stuck with it. You know, we knew Inferno coming up next was one of our best maps, and yeah, we just kept doing what we were doing. Luckily, our aim was on point today, and yeah, we just were able to close out the best of 3.
Yeah, that's good. On Inferno, you mentioned was one of your best maps. You got to 14 rounds quite comfortably.
Yeah.
You kind of had a bit of trouble closing out those last few rounds. If I remember, you only won 2 of the last 9 rounds. One of those obviously being round 30. What kind of happened in those last few rounds? What was happening in the team? Was there a bit of struggle?
Well, I guess they kept their pushes, when pushing A, they kept going from Archer's side, and that was something with looking back, we haven't really experienced that. So I guess it took us a while to get used to them going that way. I guess B, they were obviously very good at B, smoking off all areas, and I guess we kind of got lucky on Inferno getting that like diffuse in the 1v1. But yeah, I guess there's a bit of luck in Inferno for us to close it out.
For sure, and for especially, did you think that the side that you picked? I don't think you actually picked any of the sides, did you?
No, we
No.
lost all three.
So did you think that, unfortunately, not picking the right side, but with the hand of luck, the other team was able to get you the correct side that you needed to be on?
Yeah, I guess so. Like for like Inferno, our T side was pretty strong, so it doesn't really matter what we started there. I guess like for Overpass, I'm not sure why they picked to start T, but I guess we got pretty lucky with that because we had a pretty strong CT half. So yeah.
Yeah, picking up 11 rounds on CT. That's it had to give you a little bit of confidence for that second half.
Yeah.
Were you able to just run off that momentum, just winning out those rounds?
Yeah, basically, and in the semi-final when we played, I can't remember the team we played, but when we played Overpass and got the double OT, like we learned a lot from that game. We took a lot from that game, which we translated into this game, like perfecting our executes and our CT holds, which I think that worked very well. And yeah, because of that, I assume that's why we dominated Overpass.
For sure, man. Well, very well done for you, man. You did really great from that first game, from that first map, sorry. It didn't look too hot for you guys, but then you guys took it back absolutely crazy, man. Well done on your team. Well done on winning the Division 2 tournament. And hope you have a good one, man.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Congratulations. Series champions.
Very nice to be called champions.
All right. See you, man.
See ya.
Alrighty. I haven't actually got message from the other team who wanted to be interviewed, so I'm a bit scared of just dragging one of them in there and then knowing that he doesn't want to be interviewed. So, if we do get a point to interview him afterwards, because they haven't messaged me who wants to be interviewed, we'll see what happens. But very well done to both of the teams. They did very well in the matches that they've done and did some amazing clutches. And I only hope for the best for the Division 1. And I'll see you guys later as we go for Div 1, which is OKHS versus Solo Q. It'll be very amazing. My name's Solve Dude. This has been Tilts. Hope you enjoyed it.
I have been Tilts. I still am Tilts, but I'm actually not going to be joining you for the next game, as you know, but as all my fans out there probably do not. So I wish you the best of luck. I might be in the chat. I might be chatting. I'll see what I can do. But yeah, thank you for having me.
You're welcome, man. You've done very well, and I think a lot of people would agree as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're going for a little bit of a break till we go for Division 2. Division 1, sorry. See ya.
All right, I gotta go. See you, bro. Thanks for that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Esports at Monash. I hope that little pause there gave you enough breathing time to come back. I'm being casted with Bijash. How you doing, Bijash?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I've been watching the matches all day. I'm really
Oh,
excited to watch these Div 1 matches.
For sure, man. As we got OKHS and Solo Q versing each other, even though the name's not correct above. We're continuing it on as we go. Whiff is going to be able to get some kills, but he's alone. Will he be able to clutch this on it? Never mind. Pride goes for a little bit of a clutch play as he gets 3 kills. What? Oh my god. I got a bit confused. I was like, wait, which one's Whiff? Which one's Pride? But Pride's able to get 3, which was pretty good. So any predictions for this match, Bijash? Do you have anything?
Well, I know both these teams are very good teams. I've actually played them both with my team. I actually lost 16-14 to Solo Q on Inferno this semester, which was a really close game, but I know they're a really good team. OKHS came second in the last tournament that we held at Monash, so this should be a really good game. Both teams are really good.
Yeah. That's for sure, man. OKHS has... Oh, now they're both solo queue. What? All right, there we go. All right. As OKHS and solo queue, they're very good teams together. Solo queue did do a game against Covenant, and they didn't play too well before this, but they could definitely take it back. They're very good teams, very good plays. OKHS being very good teams as well. Their smokes and everything is superb. And especially when they got the teammates that they do on their team, they're going to do quite amazingly.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty good friends with Feint, who's one of the IGLs on OKHS. And I talk to him quite a bit, and they practice a lot together. So they've got strats, they know how to play together. So it should be interesting to watch.
For sure. As we go into our first round, Solo Q is going for... Actually, OKHS is going straight for a A push. Nah, they're going for a little bit of a boost while King What Dog is able to just stay there a little bit. Maybe be able to do something. Jacko coming around the corner. Maybe we'll be able to do some damage. He gets the first kill, but he doesn't get the second one as Feint's going to deny him. Mr. Mentos coming around the corner, able to get Rich off. Very well done as Juju and Pride is the last one alive. And they're probably going to get this bomb plant down. Of course, Mr. Mentos going to plant it. King What Dog is almost getting a bit tagged, but it's okay. It's Juju not doing too much damage so far, but it's still a pistol round, so they could do the damage. Pride coming around the corner. Pride has been doing very well in this tournament. His aim is on point. As he comes around the corner, he's able to get a double kill. This could be the comeback, but Juju needs to reload, and Feint is able to... Oh no, he doesn't do enough damage. He misses almost all of his shots, and this could be possibly it for them as they go for the headshot, but I don't think they will be able to... Ooh! They got it.
Oh my gosh.
They got it?
That was such a sick retake by Solo Q. 2v4. T's had perfect positions in the side. They'd already taken up positions on Heaven, Forklift, Squeaky Door. So that was almost an impossible retake. Solo Q pulls it off. That's amazing.
For sure. OKHS, even though on site, I believe the person at Heaven or Railings, man, he was so low, but they just couldn't do the damage on him. And without that kill, it kind of just ruined their flow on the OKHS team. But no worries. As we go to our second round, hopefully OKHS is going to be able to do something as the other team is full on buy. Everything is umps on their team, and they got a lot of utilities, grenades and smokes. So as they go for the spray down. He goes for the double kill, but doesn't get the double, but he does get one. Feint coming around the corner, but he's able to get another kill, and Face is able to do another one. Jacko is trying to find some shots, but not doing too well so far. And the T's are looking pretty good for themselves. Even though Mr. Mentos doesn't have a pistol, it's all right. Whiff coming around the corner, going for a shot, gets the kill. And Pride is the one at car, but maybe he'll be able to do something. One on highway, going up to railing. He does find the shot, and now he's coming around the corner. Maybe he'll be able to get Whiff, but there's one at quad. This is unfortunate for his position as he tries to go for the shots. Mr. Mentos is not giving him that much leeway to get the kill, but Juju is kind of determined, I think. I think he's going to run in, but it might as well just run away. With coming around the corner, try to peek him, try to get that trade kill, but never mind as he comes in, and he does go for the kill by the end.
That was such a great round by OKHS. They didn't even have armor going into that round. And that's why on the solo queue side, you'll see a lot of teams, they'll buy up at least 2 M4s in that round because they had 5 UMPs that round and they just couldn't hold off that squeaky push. So UMPs aren't going to do it for that round. They didn't have enough firepower. and OKHS were able to just force their way into the site with a 5-man push.
For sure, for sure.
Whiff gets a very nice one-tap in B main. We've got the Ts just spread out all over the map. CTs were doing a 2-1-2 setup, but now we've got Rich rotating up to A. Smyface gets a nice kill on Sid in A main. T's still doing this default. They've got the 2 picks. They should be able to push the site fairly easily now. Looks like Bomb's going towards A main. We should have Feint coming up mid maybe to support the A push from Highway. Actually, just gotta run back to A main. But yeah, should be a pretty easy side take. CTs only have pistols. Jacko actually does manage to get Mr. Mentos, but it's gonna be traded back instantly, so it's not really any big deal. CTs are pretty much out of this round, unless they pull off another amazing retake. But it doesn't look like they're gonna go for it. Easy for OKHS, clean round. Only losing 1 player.
Only 1 player. Well, they do have enough money to buy the next one. He buys a Mac 10. A Mac 10. He had almost enough money to buy an AK, but he didn't buy one.
Because the CTs don't have any arm. Like, OKHS know that the CTs are going to be on a hard eco, so he's just trying to farm up that money. Maybe try and get an AWP into the next round, just stack up enough cash.
Right, good pick up there, and Side is going around the corner, gets the headshot that he needs as King What Dog is waiting, and he does go for the shot, and he gets the kill, very surprisingly, as the CTs are just giving them no breaks, but they're going in strong. Mr. Mentos is going to be able to come behind him and get the double kill, making OKHS win the next round.
Yeah,
surprisingly, surprisingly enough, they were able to win. Solo Q was able to win the pistol round, but OKHS was able to deny him and countered them somehow.
Yeah, it's just all off the back of that squeaky 5-man push where the CTs didn't buy any rifles. So that's why you'll see a lot of CTs buy rifles on the round. But here we are into the first full gun round. We got lots of nades on each side. OKHS are doing a hard push into mid, 3 into mid. Jacko's the only one that's facing this off. He's got to rotate back up to A, not going to take those fights. And now OKHS has control of mid. They're actually going to push into B now. Pride's able to get 1. However, he's still got many to face. Smileyface is under heaven. He knows Juju's at the backside. He pulls out a nade at the very wrong time. Juju's able to pick him up. Looked very promising for OKHS at the start of the round with that mid push and taking control of Checkers, but CT's able to hold it off fairly easily at the B site, leaving Whiff in a 1v5. 2 of them are low. Oh, he gets a very nice headshot. He sees Jacko, gets another kill, 2 versus 3. He's still got a fair bit of health. He's got armor. He's got no nades though, so this will be a pretty difficult round to pull off. But if he does pull it off, ace clutch, that'll be pretty sick to see. He's got the bomb as well, so he could do this. Still got 45 seconds. CTs are split up 1-1-1 actually. So if he can just get these 1v1 battles and win them all, it's very doable for Whiff. I know he's a very good player as well. CT's just holding their positions. Looks like Whiff is going to make his way into B from mid through the vents. Pride would have heard that. Now they know. Actually, yeah, I don't think he did hear it. The other CTs aren't rotating. So if Whiff can just win this 1v1, only got 10 seconds though. And Pride
very bad luck. I was really afraid because that vent drop could have been enough to tell, oh, he's on B side. But for some reason, the 2 CT players were going to A. So it's very unfortunate. If he was
just able to win that 1v1 versus Pride, that was a very, very doable round. But it took a bit too much time, didn't get the kill. Yeah. So unlucky for him. Well, but we've still got...
As the only player left, you gotta pick where you're gonna peak. So that's the only unfortunate part. As we do go into our 6th round, seeing what happens. Let's see what's gonna happen as they do go for a little bit of a standard play. Maybe trying to go for something in particular. Jacko able to get a kill, Feint able to do the trade-off, and maybe they'll be able to do something. A looks a bit, because they only got the mid pick, so they don't really have a good pick to go to or a site to go to, but they do have the, I think they're going for an A push. as it seems. So let's see what happens. Rich with going out, trying to get some tags on as he knows Rich is there, but Rich moved away with only making noise, making it seem like it's an A, but now they're rotating the B. Very well done, but now they got the information, and this is unfortunate because now the CT player is moving back. They have sight, but Whiff is at mid. He needs to get some kills as he does. He gets Rich first and going around the corner, and hopefully they won't be able to go down so fast as Feint is a very good player. He could probably hold it on by himself. Juju at Heaven, waiting it out with taking it very nice and slow as the two players on CT are full health and Feint is on 1, but Whiff can do this by himself. He's a very good player, but teamwork over performance. Who knows as Sid tries to go for a bit of a tag and he doesn't really get Whiff, but Feint's able to finish him off, and now Juju's behind him, but he ran away too fast. Whiff is able to get the 1 kill, and now the last person alive is Feint. And he's going for the defuse, but he will definitely not get it, as that attempt there could have cost them a buy round.
That was actually such a good round by OKHS. You see they lost the control at the very start of the round and got put into a 2v4. And then you see Feint, he pushed into the side by himself with the bomb. And usually you'd think that wouldn't be a good move. But the fact that he gets the kill in the side, and then he has Whiff rotating through mid, and Whiff is able to pick off one in mid, it leaves Feint in a very good position to defend the site with Whiff pushing into B main after that. So it looks really, really shaky at the start, but the teamwork and the coordination came out, and they were able to pull that round back, which is very well done by OKHS. And now they're versing pretty much a full league on the CTs.
For sure. I was actually quite surprised that Whiff going A, making noise, was enough to say make the CTs rotate. That was quite amazing.
Yeah, they must. It's very, very good coordination by them.
Oh my god, Pride being in checkers, getting the first kill on Feint. Actually, sorry, like the third kill probably. As Whiff is going around, he's going for Jacko and he gets the kill as well. Very well done. And now none of them are on A side. If only they know to go A, but Rich hears the sounds and he's rushing back, trying to get there before they do. But he's probably just going to go down so quickly. But the bomb is going to have to go down. Rich going down as well. Pride being the last one alive. Whiff gets him. Very well done.
Yeah, some nice shots there. Pretty easy round though. CTs didn't really have much weaponry or utility or anything like that. It was pretty much a throwaway round. But the buy will be coming in from the CTs now, I think. Yep, they'll be buying up into this round.
For sure. I feel like the CTs need to not overcommit to places because these guys are juking them out every time they make a rotation decision on CT. So...
yeah, and we'll see that the buy isn't actually that good. They got a Famous, they got a 5-7, they got a UMP. They don't have much utility at all. So this is a really important round for them. We see that the CTs are very, very poor. So if they lose this round, they're back onto another eco. Smileyface just pushing up to mid, getting 2 quick kills. No biggie. Nice flash from his teammate to help put him into that position. Now they're just going to go back and get the bomb and probably stuck onto a site on this 5v3. That's A side open for OKHS, and this should be the round. Wow, with nice 2 headshots at the end. You'd think that Pride and Juju would have fallen back as soon as that A site was lost, but it took a bit too much time, and that cost them their weaponry. So now they didn't even get to save that AWP, or I think they had the Famous. So that's pretty bad news for them. And now they're going to be back onto another eco.
Yeah, very unfortunate for solo queue as that round kind of destroyed them. I guess they were both trying to run away to try to get an eco, but it wasn't happening as Whiff was hunting them. Oh no, Whiff going for the spray down. He goes for the double kill. Absolutely amazing so far. And now he's probably going to go for a third, but never mind. Pride denies him as he goes in. That was almost incredible. And now it's a 4v2 now, but one player is coming up behind them. This could be it. As Smileyface goes down, Mr. Mentos is there too. This could not look too good for the T's, but they got the bomb planted on A, so it doesn't matter. And Mr. Mentos gets the kill in the end. Very well done.
Yeah, pretty good shots. Pretty easy round once again though. OKHS have gotten complete control of this map. They're just, I'm pretty sure Solo Q's only had like, what, two or three proper gun rounds in this map. OKH is just shutting them down at every turn, so they're getting some pretty easy rounds with these full egos. But now the CTs have brought up fully, they've got full nades, so if it's any round that they can win, it'll be this one, so we'll see what happens. OKHS looking to do a very, very A-heavy stack. Now, with lurking in B main, he's been doing this pretty much every round as well. He's that lurk player for OKHS. Maybe try and draw some rotates over before OKHS push in through A main, where they're all grouped up with the bomb. I think that's the plan here, just trying to get some rotates from Whiff. He's actually pulled 3 over near to B and mid, so it's worked. If OKHS run out now with the smoke on highway, they could take the site pretty easily, actually. Whiff still making noise in B main. OKHS just waiting it out, seeing what the CT is going to respond to, and here comes the smokes and the Molotovs. Richon Heaven's able to get faint, Mr. Mental's able to trade it out, and Sid goes down too. Whiff in mid, coming from B main, that lurk player, getting the rotates. He's doing a very good job at that throughout this match. And then another nice clean headshot on Juju. Whiff is just, he's, with those, with that lurk play, he comes back to mid when the bomb gets planted, like he's doing the last few rounds. He's always able to get those rotates, and he's a good shot as well, so he's winning those battles. And it just doesn't give Solitude even a chance to get into the retakes. And that's forcing Pride to try and save this M4 for the next round.
It's very unfortunate for Solo Q is OKHS is just outstratting them every time. Like, oh, maybe he'll be able to get a kill, or will he go down? Oh, he does get 1 kill on Mr. Mentos. Now they know where they are, so if he can get 2 more, this could look pretty good for him, but I think a grenade's going to be thrown at them. Maybe Pride is not peeking, but he's getting shot a little bit, and he does go down.
That's very unlucky for Pride not to be able to save that.
Every time Whiff is able to get most of the CT players to get juked on, it's like, oh no, it's B guys, come on, rotate. And then they go, and then all the Ts are able to get onto a site with maybe 1 player or no one on it. And it's kind of unfortunate for the CTs because that's something you want to stay on that site, but it's just that it's so convincing how Whiff is playing.
Yeah, exactly. He's just dominating this map. And if you see his score, he's on 19 and 5 right now, and then Faint, who's the next one, is on 8 kills. So you can just see from the scoreboard that Whiff is absolutely dominating this game, winning the game for OKHS with those lurks and those mid players.
For sure, as those kills so far have been amazing, as Whiff is basically taking a 3v1 with a little bit of a team effort, and 1 last person's on B site. Now it's basically all over for Solo Q for this round, as they can't really do much because they only have a pistol. But this was their semi-eco, so it's kind of okay. If they do lose this round, they're just waiting for the money to build up. But if you check the money for all this T's, they're flipping, they're jacked with cash. Like there's no stopping him, except Whiff for some reason, even though he has the most kills, but they're jacked with cash.
Yeah, they can lose like 2 gun rounds in a row and still be able to buy. So Solo Q have to string a few rounds together to have any chance in this match at all.
For sure, as Solo Q needs to get the snowball rolling because they're really not doing too well. It's just the overcompensation, the over-rotating, the over-committing. It's not working in their favor. And they keep doing it, and they keep making the mistake, but it's okay because they might learn from it now as they do go for a little bit of a push. Looks like T's are just going to wait for picks before they actually do anything. And Jacko is going to be a little bit of a lurker, pushing in close, but not finding anyone so far. King What Dog is looking for sight, but nothing in particular. Smiley face looking at mid, nothing at all as well. As we keep going, Jacko coming up behind him. This could be the kill. Faint has his... Oh, he gets the double kill. What a lurker as he gets 2 kills there. Juju getting another one. This could be the wrath that they need to be able to win this round as he comes around the corner. Whiff goes down as well. Unbelievable. And Smiley Face is going to be the last one alive as he does shoot the vents. So trying to make it seem like they're going to B side, but they don't know. As Smiley Face comes around the corner and Juju with the flick gets the kill. And now they have 3 orcs on CT side, which is not very good.
Yeah.
Not,
Regardless of that, that was a really sick play by Jacko pushing through that smoke into mid all the way up to A main and getting those two kills with the bomb dropped. That pretty much sealed them the round at that point.
That was very unfortunate for Faint and King What Dog, goddamn. As they, because they both had their knives out, they were ready for the rotate, but they didn't expect anyone to be behind them, so.
Mr. Mentos gets a nice all pick in B main. He's going to fall back to make sure it doesn't get pushed on. And the headshots are just coming out for OKHS. Nothing too special with the strats here. They're just getting the headshots all around the map, getting those picks. A side's clear. They're just going to push up, and the cities are automatically out of this round. They're probably just going to try and save these weapons. Although we've got Rich coming up and getting killed by Whiff, so probably unwise push there as you want to try and save his weapons. Jacko gets a nice kill with Whiff, but the T should be hunting him at this point, so he's going to have a hard time keeping this up. Tries to flick onto Mr. Mentos, but doesn't make it. They know where he is now. Peeks again. Mr. Mentos misses again and again. Just stop peeking, Jacko. Just run. Oh, gets a nice flick onto Feint. He's trying to keep this up. Yeah, it's a bit too hard. I guess he knew that someone was pushing into B main, so he's just trying to get kills so he could get some breathing room, but didn't work out for him. Pretty hard to save in like a 1v4 with an AWP, so can't really ask too much.
It was a bit unfortunate because they did have 3 AWPs that round.
Yeah.
You can't really do much with 3 AWPs if you're going to do everything close range unless you can get those no scopes, but it's kind of scary as they do go 10-3. Solo Q needs 2 more rounds to make it even, to make it have enough play room for them to be able to do a good deed. But let's see what happens as Jacko comes around the corner, getting the kill on King. And as it goes, Side going for another kill, and he gets Whiff as well. Very well done, but they got B-side. That's what the CTs don't know about, but they do have 2 AKs, so maybe the retake would be easy enough as they shoot through and they try to hit vents, but not actually hitting them. See what happens as Juju and Rich is in a B main. As they go, Smiley Face going back and not actually hitting the shot. I really thought he gets the double kill. Feint absolutely crazy, lining it up for them, but Pride is coming around the corner. He goes for the shot, and now Mr. Mentos is the last one alive. Unbelievable as Mr. Mentos is going for the shot, but doesn't get it, and the CTs are able to take it back. Maybe? Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, they'll get it.
They got it. I messaged him. There you go.
He's back. We're back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, City's able to win that round with a really weird A main push, 5-man, able to get those 2 kills. And yeah, just able to take the round from that. So, you know, CSGO, just push someone with pistols and you win a round. So, whatever, man. Now they've got a full buy here on this last round. With actually 1G, can I get some 1Gs in the chat, boys? The 1G. The actual 1G. Oh, Sid with a nice spray transfer, 2 headshots straight away as they try to push through the smoke. Maybe a bit unwise with how much time they had left. No reason to push through that, but... Pride on the side, able to get Mr. Mentos, leaving King What Dog in a 1v3, coming up from truck. Oh no, that's Juju. King What Dog's actually at full lift, and he gets taken down. 10-5 for OKHS, very convincing half. They pretty much had control of the whole map. Solo Q winning some weird rounds with some weird pushes and pistol headshots and all that kind of stuff. But on the gun rounds where it mattered, OKHS just complete control.
It's okay because Solo Q was able to get 5 rounds, and I always say 5 rounds is enough for you to have enough playroom.
Yeah.
To be able to come back.
Yeah, they can definitely come back from this if they have a good. If they win the pistol, they're definitely in this.
Yes.
So that's pretty important for them to win.
As CTs are going straight for a B main push, going straight to garage, and hopefully Sid goes for the first shot, and he does get the kill, and he's going to find the second one, but not getting the kill at all. Smiley Face is able to get the trade kill. Whiff is just trying to get shots, but it's not connecting. He does do a little bit of damage, but not enough. As Pride comes around a corner with the headshot, but he doesn't know there's another one around the corner. This could be unfortunate. Never mind. Feint misses all of his shots, and very unfortunate for the CTs. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Oh no. Whiff going in, 1 tap. Absolutely amazing. Pride is their best player so far. And Rich going down too. Whiff is absolutely headshot machine, man. Whiff is doing crazy right now. Mr. Mentos coming up and see what happens as Juju going for the shots. Mr. Mentos is doing the damage, but not getting the kills. If they only had a grenade, they could take them both out, but never mind. Mr. Mentos going for the headshot. Jacko, the last dude on site. This is very scary for him. Whiff is going to go from another position, trying to set up a crossfire or try to hit him from an unfortunate position, as he does. Very smart plays from Whiff. Oh
Whiff
my God.
was just a god, honestly. Just getting headshots everywhere.
What? Yeah, I know. It's crazy because like it was a 2v4, I believe, and now it's CT1. CT won that round.
With 3 nice headshots on that retake. It was so smart by him because he got the 2 headshots at T-spawn, CT spawn, I mean, in tree room. And then he circled all the way around to mid into vents. And like, who's going to expect someone to do that? And he just catches, I think Pride it was, the last man alive, off guard. So really smart plays by him. Awesome headshots. SoloQ going to be very hard pressed to take this map back after losing that pistol.
For sure, as SoloQ is going straight to A site. Maybe they'll be able to do something in particular, but they have to wait it out because the whole other team has umps and M4s. And as you said, if they don't win pistol round, they're going to have a very hard time getting it back in there. But see what happens as they'll try to go for something. If they get kills, if they get a good percentage of the other team dead, as OKHS, they've done a pretty good successful pistol round, even though if they don't win, because they will have enough money. Whiff going out for the shot, and he does get the kill, and King is able to get another one through vents. Very well done, as it's now a 3v5, and none of the CTs have taken damage yet, which is very good, as they're going out. Looks like T's are going for a rotate back to B, maybe, but there's so many at mid and one ready for the rotate. I believe in vents. Never mind, he fell off. So this is going to look very scary for the T's as they do go for B, and they're throwing flashbangs and fires. They definitely know where it is. King is going to come up around the corner. Maybe we'll be able to get some shots as they try to do it. Pride coming around the corner. King What Dog is trying to go for the shots, and he does get him, but he's not going to be able to get another one, and he jumps around the corner, and oh my God!
Body goes flying.
And that body goes into the air. What? Oh my God. That's pretty funny.
Ooh, the port's coming out from SoloQ, so they're going to try and do something special on this first gun round in the second half. They'll be able to buy up in this round, obviously. So, yeah, we're asking for it. So it's attacked. Tactical pause. They're going to try and figure out a strat that they can easily win the first gun round off, so they can get the ball rolling in this half and actually try to take the map back.
Also, pauses is even though people don't understand, like sometimes a pause is enough to ruin the other team's momentum. A quick pause for like a minute or so, completely stopping the other team from having any momentum or any grip is enough to ruin them for the rest of the game. Because once you have that momentum on one of the sides, or once you have that momentum and you have no stoppage in between, you're basically unstoppable. But let's see if the pause is actually going to ruin OKHS, or will it not? Even though OKHS has been doing really good plays so far. So,
yeah, I'll be really interested to see what kind of setups SoloQ goes into straight away. Like if it's going to be an execute, or if it's going to be a default into an execute, or is it going to be like a lurk play where they try to fake it out? Or it'll be interesting to see what they've talked about in this tactical pause.
For sure, as SoloQ need to do something in particular that they have no. I feel like when it comes to positioning and plays, OKHS is one step above them every time, and SoloQ really needs to take that into consideration, because they need to know where they're coming from. Like again, with the lurks, they need to check behind. Maybe someone will be there, because OKHS is that type of team where they just go around randomly into places, into unexpected positions. Aside. Going around the corner, he's able to get one kill and a double. That's a pretty good start off to the round, as Whiff is able to get one as well. So now it's a 3v3 situation. So, and Smiley Face has a little bit of a scout action there. It's kind of scary because you need to get 2 shots, but if he gets the headshots, he's A-okay, as it's a 5-12. Hopefully SoloQ can do something in particular. Smiley Face is coming around, trying to rotate fast, but now they know the information, I believe. No, he's going for a mid push, but it's definitely going to be B as the T's are throwing. I believe they threw a smoke to mid. I'm not too sure where that smoke came from, but who knows. As Pride coming around the corner, the flashbang, flashing their whole team, delaying them enough as they come around the corner. Maybe they'll be able to do something. Smiley face, not actually shooting, but he does do the damage and then dies afterwards. So one is tagged. That's enough. It's a 2v3 now. And King, oh no, yeah, King is on site. He does get the first kill with going for another, and he does find one, and King is able to go down. Now it's Juju versus Whiff, who's going to be able to do it. Now Whiff can wait. He does not need to push out now, but Juju has to, as he has 25 seconds, unless he does something in particular as he goes onto site. Juju knows he's there now, but he doesn't go for the shots, and Whiff able to get the headshot by the end of it.
Whiff is just a god. He's on 28 and 9 right now. He's almost dropping a 30 bomb, and it's been, what, 18 rounds? He's just absolutely beasting all over the place. And what we saw there from Solo Q, it wasn't anything really special. We just saw Sid or Side push into B main from a default from the T's. We had like 2A, 1 mid, 1 squeaky, and he just pushed into B main. Got 2 headshots, but then was traded out. And then we just saw Solo Q push into B main and try to capitalize with that. And they got on the side, but then Whiff came along and shut it down. So yeah, it wasn't anything too special. They almost got it, but OKHS able to shut it down. And now we won pretty much a full eco from Solo Q. They got a few pistols. I've actually picked up a rifle, and they had a UMP. So we're on a 4v4. Whiff's able to get Pride and Jacko. Juju trades him out eventually, but that's a lot of damage done by Whiff on the A side. King What Dog just sitting in Sunroom. Sid not expecting that at all. Juju left in a 1v3 in A main. He knows Mr. Mentos is here. Yep, he gets the headshot. Now he's actually on A side alone, so if he can get the bomb plant and get into a good position, this is doable for him. He's picked up the AK as well. But he's not going to know where... yeah, there we go. He had no idea where the cities were going to be coming from, so bad luck for him. If he'd gotten the bomb down in good position, he might have been able to pull that off, but just unlucky on the timing.
For sure. As OKHS is looking very well, but this is OKH's map, I believe.
Yeah. They picked they picked Cash, and then the next map, Mirage, is Solo Q's pick.
All right. Well, hopefully Mirage will be... because the problem is that OKHS is also good at Mirage. They're not bad at it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say they're not too good, but who knows? Because OKHS has the strats comparing to Solo Q. So who knows, as King What Dog is around the corner, he's able to get 1 kill and he gets a double. Very well done, staying very nice. And Mr. Mentos drops from the sky, is able to get 2 more after that with the and Side is still, it's still over there as Whiff gets him.
That was such a perfect play by Mr. Mentos and King What Dog. King What Dog gets the 2 kills in checkers, and then he sits behind the box and baits for the other guys, and they know he's there. So they're just trying to shoot him, and they have no idea that Mr. Mentos is just going to jump through. And when he jumps through, they're facing the complete wrong way. They're preoccupied with What Dog. So it's just a perfect setup by them to get those 4 kills.
For sure. It's quite amazing, though. The way King What Dog actually delayed himself, not peeking out straight away until he had teammates to support him, was a very interesting strat. Yeah. As Juju is able to go around the corner, pick off their best player, Whiff. This could be a round for Solo Q to win. Side doing a jumping shot and getting a headshot, but never mind, his feint is going to be able to kill him. Pride is around the corner, and he does get flipping killed as they go in. Rich and Juju's the last one alive as they throw fires and smokes to block him off, but it's not enough as OKHS is able to get the first map win. And we're going to be going to the second map. Anything you want to say, Bjash, before?
I mean, it was pretty convincing win by OKHS. That just Whiff was just killing everyone. I mean, even if take away the strats from OKHS, which they do have, and they're really good at that too. But even if you take that away and you just have OKHS running the sides, you still got Whiff who's just getting all these headshots anyway. So it's just so hard for Solo Q to face that. For
sure. And like without Whiff, I don't know if you've seen it, but without Whiff, there was a game where Whiff was playing and he was just not having it. He was also having lag, but without that 5th player being as as good as Whiff was, you're not going to be able to get that team together when you're versing another one. I believe they were versing Covenant and they weren't doing too swell, but they still were able to get to the finals. As we will be going for a break as we're going to wait for these guys to ready up. This has been Esports at Monash. My name is Soul Dude and this is BJash. And we'll see you after the break.
Catch ya.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Esports at Monash. How are you guys doing as we go to our second map of OKHS and solo queue? My name is Solve Dude, and I'm here with BJash.
What up, guys?
And hopefully this match will be amazing as the T's are going straight to B, or maybe they're going for a little bit of
a long knife round.
This is going to be like the AWP only situation where they just kept running around and never actually ending the map. Okay,
see with question mark. It's like,
where did they go? What the hell? Oh my god. As they go. Now they've got a little bit of sight now. Hopefully, I guess solo queue, I guess they were just trying to think that they will be at mid. Now they are, but they didn't really get the surprise factor that they needed, so bad luck as they go. Now the knives are going out as they do get the first kill, and then the second one. Pride Jacko. Actually, it looks like it's going into their favor. Now it's a 3v2, and there's only 2 CTs left. And maybe, oh, never mind. It's basically 2v2 because Side is so far away from the action as they go. And oh my god, a double kill from King What Dog's side coming up, and then he's gonna go down.
Easy.
Okay, HS will be able to decide what side they'll go on. I wonder if they're voted to stay.
Yeah, that's what you'd usually see on Mirage, I think.
For sure. Is there, if you would have had the choice to change for this kind of matchup, which would you say CT as well?
Yeah, I would have stayed CT.
Right. Because is it any? Well, this map is CT sided,
Yeah,
but is there any?
it's slightly CT sided. It's not so CT sided that it really will impact it that much. I just prefer playing on CT side personally.
For sure. And also like going into sites on a Mirage is such a long rotation map that getting to another site is kind of hard to do. So CTs will need to commit to sites correctly, and if they don't, they're going to have a very long time before they start rotating onto the other site. Let's see what happens as SoloQ and OKHS is going for their first round. Let's hope for something good. As SoloQ looks like they're going for a bit of an A push through A main. Oh, they're going to set up the smokes. I'm really excited for these smokes completely. Oh, I don't think they should have thrown that flashbang out straight away. It kind of just led to believe that they're already there. But who knows, as it could be a little bit of a juke action. There is a lot of... Yeah.
Only Feint is on the site right now. Oh, well, he was at the start of the round. So if they had actually pushed when they thrown that nade, they actually had a big chance to take the S site because only Feint was there. Oh, but they wait a bit long. King What Dog is able to get that headshot. Now that he's pushing him to the site.
Smileface is able to get another kill as Rich comes around the corner and he does go for the double shot and he does get the 2 kills. Very well done. But Mr. Mentos is going to come up behind him. Hopefully the sneaky strat will work, but Juju goes down and Rich is the last one on site as he tries to go for the shots, but he doesn't know about the player behind and he does go and gets the kill. And the first round goes to OKHS.
Yeah, it was a good rotate by Mr. Mentos. There's like no way that Rich would have known that someone was coming from A main. And he was preoccupied with King What Dog on stairs. So good setup by the CTs with that push from the site. Able to take that pistol round.
For sure, as OKHS is going to have 2 more rounds after that. Let's hope for SoloQ, because this is their map. They got to have some things up their sleeves. They really like this map, apparently. That's the only reason why they probably picked it.
Yeah,
so.
you'd be expecting them to maybe have some more strats, some more plays than they showed on Cash. So hopefully we'll see a bit of a better map from SoloQ after these throwaway rounds with Mr. Mentos just getting a quick, cheeky 3K, farming up lots of money with that UMP. And that's 4 kills. That's a lot of money for Mr. Mentos from that round.
Mr. Mentos absolutely crazy with the spray down, but let's not forget that T's were on a semi-eco, so they couldn't really defend themselves that much. So
yeah, and with the bomb plan, SoloQ buying up into this round. CT's actually electing to keep 3 UMPs from the last round and a scout, even though they have a lot of money. So they should be knowing that SoloQ is buying into this round, so they're taking a bit of a risk keeping these kind of lower powered guns as compared to the AKs. So we'll see if this kind of bites them in the butt later. I've seen a lot of rounds actually where teams do this and they end up regretting it because those UMPs just can't match those AKs in the gunfights. So we'll see what happens.
Jacko's able to pick up a kill on Smiley as they were able to find them in window. Mr. Mentos gets pride as well, and Side is able to go from above and kill him downwards. As Side is on A site looking at CT, he'll probably be able to get Whiff, maybe, but Whiff is already in jungle. Mr. Mentos is at mid. Oh no, he might be able to rack up the kills because he's doing too far, but he was trying to throw something, but unfortunately he was had to back away as too many bullets were straying to his path, to his way. King What Dog is trying to go through window to jungle, but is not getting anything. Juju's around the corner, gets Whiff, and now King What Dog is still up there. He goes around the corner and he does throw the spray down, but he gets dinked, I believe, or was that just a shoulder shot? Not too sure. Mr. Mentos and King What Dog is the last one alive. Jacko is going to be in sandwich as King What Dog sprays through, just trying to get shots because he knows he might be anywhere, but never mind. He's on Tetris. Oh my God, what? What?
What a lucky spray by Jacko. I didn't think he even knew the second person was behind that box. That was just pure luck on that spray.
I don't think he knew how much health King What Dog was on.
Yeah, that was just a very lucky play by Jacko. And you see, the they kept those UMPs and the scout, and they weren't able to win that round. I mean, admittedly, it was pretty close, but maybe if they had bought up the AKs, they would have won. But anyway, we're into the next round. Solo queue getting that first gun round under their belts. Sid actually doesn't have a weapon right now. Not sure why that is. Oh, actually, the T's are actually really poor. It's all the CTs if you look at it. So this round's very important. Whoever loses this round will probably be on an eco next round. So this is an important round, especially for solo queue if you're looking to get a strong start to this map as compared to what happened last game. T is just grouped up in A main. We've got one T lurking around B, but the main push is coming in through A. Jacko's able to get that kill onto Feint. Sid's actually able to get a kill with the P250 because he didn't have a gun this round, but that's the A side almost opened. If they can smoke off this position, they don't actually have any smokes actually, pardon me. So just a slow push into here. Juju with the lurk from B, actually going to come through connector maybe. King Warthog jumps right over him, doesn't see him at all. He's going to have a very good position to kill Mr. Mentos. But Mr. Mentos missed. Oh!
No!
The knife.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. What do you mean? It was a knife. Nice knife.
What a knife.
Yeah, that must have been really upsetting for the CTs, but you know, those little things, a little bit of comedy, a little bit of BM, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's all in good fun as Rich is trying to pick out, but not actually getting Mr. Mentos. Mr. Mentos is able to do a bit of damage with coming around the corner. He might just go down as he does. Yeah, CTs don't have armor, so he's just basically have that aim punch to its maximum as Smiley Face. There's 3 on A site, 4, close to 4, because there's 1 at window, but I'm guessing they're going for the strat of if they do go B, everyone go B. It will be much bigger force if we're all going B at the same time. So I guess that's the idea, but it looks like they're splitting up now. So it's kind of unfortunate. Mr. Mentos jumps down, but doesn't do enough damage to kill Juju. Very unfortunate as Jacko is able to do something in particular. The bomb goes out, the smoke goes out, but Smiley Face is able to get the kill, and maybe, just maybe, something we'll be able to do as Pride will probably get the kill here. How did he? What? How did he see him? Okay.
He's cheating, boys.
Pride's able to get another shot through the smoke, but he goes and the grenade's gonna get him. What? Maybe it was just mad luck, but that. Oh. Oh. As Pride comes around the corner, one is sandwich, and King Warthog will obviously go down, but he does do a lot of damage, so good attempt on him.
Yeah, as I said in the last round, whoever lost the last round, the round before that, sorry, would have ecoed that round, so we saw that coming from the CTs, but now they have the full buy, and this is really important for the CTs to win. They're pretty much broke at the moment, so if they lose this round, going to be another eco, and Solo Q are going to be able to get a foothold into this map pick of theirs on Mirage. Juju doesn't have a gun for some reason, even though... Oh no, he's picking up the orb, there we go. Just a bit of a misplay in T-Swarm with the guns. Okay, HS able to getting a pick on Rich. T's pretty split up across the map. We've got 1 in apps, 2A, 1 just sitting at T-spawn with the bomb. I'm guessing looking for like a mid push or something like that. Yeah, I think they know that King Warthog's pushed up, so he was just waiting for that. But now they're going to rotate and meet up with their teammates at A. So it looks like it's just going to be a full A hit. They've got a lot of utility, so they can use those smokes to smoke off those positions that everyone knows how to do, and just normal execute onto the sides. It looks like Jack was able to get that pick on Mr. Mentos. Smiley trades it out. Feint actually chimes in with that. A bit of a slow flick by Juju, but he's able to get the kill, which is very, very important. Back into a 2v3. They've got the smokes down, but they're going to be clearing very soon. Now the T's have no smokes to smoke off these sites, so yeah, that's just what I was about to say. Pride's going to be able to get killed by whiff from CT pretty easily with no smokes. And OKHS able to tie back up, win that gun round, which is good for them. They secured their economy. We're actually going to be getting another buy from both sides. They've both got good money in here.
For sure. I believe that this game is unbelievably close. All the rounds they've been just one-ing up each other. So hopefully one of the teams can actually pull apart this one-ing up situation But they're both doing so well. Solo Q, since it's their map pick, they're doing way better than before, but OKHS is also compensating for their bad pick for the maps, as Jacko is still in apps, and he's going to go down. He gets faint. Now it's a 2v4. He going for the spray down, but doesn't actually get the kill, unfortunately enough, as Smiley Face was trying to go for the little headshot, but didn't see any peaks so far. Now there's one going to be in Sandwich, I believe. I'm not too sure if he dropped down, but who knows, as King What Dog is still at mid for some reason, and he's going for, I guess he was waiting for someone to come mid and just come through connector. Mr. Mentos gets one kill, and he doesn't know, I don't believe he knows where Sandwich. Oh, now he's going Tetris. He's trying to back away as with Mr. Mentos. Mr. Mentos is, nope. I thought it was going to go for a bit of a flashbang, but now that's bad because Juju is now known that he's on A site. That flashbang kind of ruined his position. Now King What Dog is going to have the angle and gets the kill.
Yeah, pretty unlucky for Solo Q losing that round. They had a bit of momentum. They still had money from that last round. So if they won this round, they could have easily re-secured themselves into this map, but they lose that. They actually still have quite a bit of money, so they could force into this if they wanted to. We'll see what they're going to do. They're still hanging around in T-spawn. So, no, they're going to elect to save. For next round, they're going to have a lot of utility. They're going to have those full sets, so we might be able to see some sort of execute, some sort of set strategy in play next round with the saved money that they saved from this eco. But this round should be pretty clean from OKHS. We already see Smiley getting 2 kills in mid pretty easily. Solo Q, only I've got P250s. I've got a bit of armor, but can't really expect too much from the P250s against all these rifles. They're just pretty much stuck in mid right here, so this round should be over pretty soon, I'm gonna say. We've got last 2 solo queue members in unders, and there goes Rich and Juju. So yeah, pretty easy round.
Very unfortunate as OKHS is taking it back, giving them no chances. But Solo Q, they're not doing too bad. I think it was very unfortunate for the decision to go down to unders. They didn't even try backing away. They could have maybe easily just gone straight to B, as it would have been maybe a safer route, at least in that position. But they stayed there and they stick to it. But very unfortunate as Solo Q is going for a bit of a default, waiting for a pick before actually peeking inside. Hopefully he doesn't just peek out straight off the bat and just wait a little bit as he goes. Unfortunate side is waiting for something in particular. Solo Q, they're going really calmly. Solo Q realized that I think Solo Q needs to just push onto a site, because sometimes when they push into a site, they don't have enough players overwhelming the CTs. And yet again, CTs are so good at rotating that it might be a problem for them to do that. But sometimes just the easy rush into a site is enough to just win a round. There's too many times where 2 people go into A site and they just get clocked in the face. And it's just unfortunate for them.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you there. They haven't done anything like just fast, like a set execute from the start. Computer crash or something? Oh.
Maybe.
We're back.
Anyway, as Sam's computer crashes for the 3rd time, let's keep going as OKHS and Solo Q are going to their 10th round. Let's see what happens as the P250 Storm on Solo Q is as Solo Q tries to do something with this. They don't have enough utilities as they only have pistols, but if they can get maybe 2 to 3 kills, that's enough. But King What Dog doing the damage at mid, not letting them go past as he throws a grenade. That's definitely going to kill Sid, as it does. And now he has a double kill. Very well done, Rich and Juju and Pride. Last one's alive, and maybe they'll be able to do something in particular as they go into hopefully something will happen. OKHS and solo queue. Oh my god, Rish is able to get 1 kill, but Feint is able to deny his teammate as he does have bomb, but looks like T's are not going to worry about it as they have to just go in and just die. Or maybe they pick up a kill as last player. Juju has a deagle. He has a potential to kill Feint with just a body shot, I believe. I'm not too sure how much damage a deagle can do compared to a body shot, and he's shaking at the ground because he made the noise and he went and looked left into connector.
Yeah, can't really expect anything from solo queue that round. OKHS have once again taken control of this map. As you were saying before we got cut off, I would like to see something fast from solo queue, just maybe rush to a side, set execute from the start of the round. Just something like that, because they're taking these rounds really slow. It's not really working out for them. And it looks like we're actually about to see that. It looks like from the map, the T's, yep, they're setting up the A smokes. So they're just going to try and execute straight onto this site. They're not gonna worry about kind of like mid lurks or B lurks or slow plays around the map. They're just gonna wait for those A main smokes to clear, smoke the jungle spot, CT, stairs, and just gonna try and rush to the site and take it by force, like you were saying a few rounds ago.
Yeah, for sure.
But Feint's pushed up into A main. They're not expecting that. He gets traded out instantly, so that's good work by the T's to trade that out, because that could have been disastrous for them. They're gonna be rushing in. Jacko gets the kill on Mr. Mentos. That's a hard name to say. And no, so they've actually able to get the A site. So you were right in saying that they should have just pushed in. Juju pushed back into A main, able to get the B lurker. Looks like a pretty convincing round for solo queue. So it looks like the fast executes are working out for them more so than the slow plays that they've been doing. And we've got some pretty nice shots helping them out there with that.
For sure, as speed is something about T-side. Speed is a very good factor for when you're playing CS, because if you have that speed and you have all those players, like doing a waterfall approach on apps, and Palace is like, it just works for some reason, even though it's such a dumb strat, not very tactical. Just going in there and just getting those kills is enough, because you overwhelm the 2 players on site, or maybe 3. And that's something you need. That's what a rush is basically, is just overwhelming the other team.
Yeah, especially when you've got solo queue doing all these. See, they're back into the slow default plays once again. So especially when OKHS know that solo queue are doing this kind of stuff. So when they just put a rush into there, OKHS aren't really expecting it, and that might be why they're able to win that round. But now they're back into their kind of slow style of play. So actually jumping over Sandwich, not seeing Feint, so that's kind of unlucky for him. Yeah, it looks like off the back of that kill, solo queue are just going to try and group up, push into B. Very, very slow. Looks like we might have some smokes coming out onto the B site. See how Whiff can defend this by himself for a few seconds. He's at the bench. He's actually getting stuck in us, which you definitely don't want to be in that position. Whiff's able to only get 1 kill before he gets traded out. But we've got the T's in a 4v2. They're still stuck in apps, and Cities know where they are. So this is going to be a very hard position for them to get out of and actually win the round. Frank coming up behind as well. Actually doesn't get... Ooh, he gets a nice headshot. And Mr. Mentos backing him up.
Very well done. I think the unfortunate position was they got flashed in apps.
Yeah.
So, and one of their teammates started spraying for some reason. And I don't know why he was, because he knew his teammates were around him. But it was very unfortunate for him, as they couldn't rush out, because I think someone at the end of it was trying to shoot with, but he blocked everyone else, and then they all got into this predicament of just everyone's just stopped and crashed.
When you're doing this sort of team plays... Oh, sorry.
Oh my god, Feint going for a triple kill, just picking it out, doing the flashbang tactic through the smoke. Very well done, but now there's 2 on A site now, and now the bomb might go down, but they need to plant safe. Never mind, Juju's able to go down as well. Smiley face gets a double kill.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. I was just like in the middle of saying something, and then he just gets this sick double kill. I'm just like, oh, whatever. I can't even remember what I was saying anymore. Don't even worry about it.
But yeah, this T's really need to just go onto a site, because you saw, I don't know how they didn't learn from it. It's just go onto a site. That's all you need to do. Just rush in there. You don't need to hang. You don't need to wait, because OKHS has the hanging advantage. They have the waiting ability to do good things, and CTs are meant for waiting. So if Ts don't do the roles that terrorists usually do, they're not going to be able to win many rounds unless they get really lucky.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I agree with you. So ELEAGUE just needs to start just doing some set execute, some fast plays, just some rushes or something like that. Because these slow map defaults that they're doing every single round, where they send one B, they send a couple mid, they send a couple A, they're doing it every round. It's not really working out for them that much. So I think they just need to group up and take a site, like you said. And once we see, again, Whiff just getting headshots all over the place, these slow plays not working out, and he gets the third.
Now, I believe what Solo Q is going through is that Solo Q is kind of playing like they would be playing in matchmaking. They're getting upset, they can't get kills, and then they're just going to go to do their own thing. And I think that's a very bad thing, because this is a tournament. This is not something, this ain't solo queue, basically. You can't do your own thing. You got to work together, especially against a team like OKHS. But now we're seeing that they actually are working together, getting those smokes in there. And maybe they're going to go for the rush as I thought. Maybe they're going to be able to take this back as they go in. Oh no, the grenade is going to hurt their whole team as they go into A. Unfortunate, but they're still going to rock on solid as Juju comes around the corner. He's able to get through the smokes. Unbelievable. They didn't actually see him again as they go around the corner with going for the triple kill. Oh my God. Juju, absolutely amazing. Right now, Juju is a 1v1. Oh no.
Just a huge flurry of kills coming from both sides of the teams, leaving it with a Juju into a 1v1 eventually. But that was just so many kills by so many people so quickly. That was pretty insane.
That was such an adrenaline rush, even for a caster. Just watching it was so intense. But no worries, as Whiff and Juju is the last one alive, and it's 50 seconds on the clock as Juju needs to do something in particular. And they did see each other. Whiff is going for a flashbang, which might flash Juju out, but not enough to be able to get him blind. As now Juju is going to do the same thing, but he misses. Oh no, the NA flashbang is coming into play, but Whiff is going down because Juju is going to get their kill.
Oh, that was such an intense round. The teams rushing into that without nade that did a lot of team damage, first of all. But they just rushing to the side, Juju rushing through the jungle smoke, able to get like 2 or 3 kills just from that, just rushing through the Tech 9, picks up an M4, gets a few more kills, gets left into 1v1 and is able to win that gunfight. So pretty much winning that round for Solo Q, good work by Juju. And we're automatically into the pistol round. That's pretty quick. We've got OKHS. Looks like they're just going to do a straight B rush. Just all 5 members running towards B apps. They should be hearing this. Yeah, you've got the CTs already rotating along. This is going to be a pure aim to win this round. T's overwhelming the site. Mr. Mentos and Feint both getting some headshots. Cid are able to trade back out, back into a 3v3. T's have control of the site. They'll be able to get the bomb planted, but it's a very doable retake by the CTs. We've got 2 in market, 1 coming from the apps position. Quite actually pushing out of market, getting a kill, but traded instantly. Mr. Mentos with 2 nice headshots, leaving Juju in a 1v2 from the apartment's position. They know where he is, and he hasn't got any armor. He's got a flash, though. Oh, no, is that a decoy? Flash? Never mind. They know where he is. Mr. Mentos should be peeking him any second now. They're just playing Ring Around the Roses with him, playing that time. Well played by Mr. Mentos, just baiting him around with just serving as a distraction on short. Very hard to pull that off in that 1v2.
See, that's a perfect example of what Solo Q should have been doing on their side, on T, as they got overwhelmed. They weren't able to do a lot. As the trade kills kept going, CTs were less and less on the site, and then it caused people to have to rotate onto the site as well, which is unfortunate for Solo Q. But as we go to our 17 win, actually, can you take over for a sec?
Yeah, sure, no problem. So we've got the CTs. They're on their pistols, as you'd expect after losing that first pistol round. Jacko trying to push up short, not going to get anything. Sid also not getting anything. That's the B side completely open. Bomb's going to run onto there. And now it's just the last 3 players trying to do anything they can to retake this, maybe try and get some kills, but the round is probably out of their hands by now. Teams have complete control of the bomb. They're just going to try and push out, get these kills. Rich is able to get a nice headshot, but instantly traded, leaving Pride in a 1v4 with only a pitch of 50. He's actually in the app, so it looks... Is he going to try and ninja this? No, they know he's there. They know he's there. That would have been pretty sick, though. Nade's going to come in, do a bunch of damage. Easy round for OKHS. Now, solo queue should be on that full eco. Maybe buy down to like 2.5k, buy some deagles, buy some flashes if you really want to, but if you want to just save this round, that's completely fine. Get that all that utility for the next gun round. And they might actually need it because they're really far behind this in this match. So yeah, pretty much full eco by solo queue, which is what you want to see on this round. Try and get as much utility, as much guns as you can for the next round, because if they don't win the next gun round, they're almost completely out of this game. So this is next round will be really important. This round's pretty much just a throwaway for the CTs. Not really going to be able to do much.
For sure, as solo queue is coming up, Mr. Mentos is able to pick up a kill and Whiff is able to, and Side's going to be the last one alive at A main. I guess he's just going to run in there and just die. Oh no, he's backing away, maybe using his surroundings to his advantage. He does get a dink on Whiff, but is he going to be able to get the kill? He does by the end. Very unfortunate as solo queue is not looking too hot.
All right, this round is pretty much the make it or break it round for solo queue. If they can win this round, win the gun round, get a couple, yeah, so we've got the pause. So they know what I'm saying. They know that this is the make or break round. If they can win this and snowball a few rounds together, get some momentum going, secure that economy, they might be able to come back in this. But if they lose this, they're pretty much out of the game. So they're going to take a tactical pause and try to figure out what they're going to do to secure this round.
For sure, as this is the round that they need to win, and if they don't win this round, next round's going to be another eco, unless they have enough of a money multiplication. Yeah, that. Hopefully they will have enough money, but CT is such a cost-effective side. Everything costs so much, and everything is just so expensive. So you got to really be smart with your money on CT side, as they got to buy so much more things, and everything just costs so much.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, exactly. Because of that exact thing, the rifles cost a lot more. You got to get the diffuse kits. The incendiaries cost more. Because of that, precisely, if they don't win this round, they're ecoing next round, definitely. And then they're just going to be playing for overtime, really. So this is a really important round. And they've got a kind of a decent buy. They've got 4 M4s, but they've got Sid on the Mag 7. He's got some utility though, so they could pull this off, especially since the Ts actually have 2 UMPs and an MP7. So it's not like the CTs are like outgunned here, so they can definitely pull this off. They've got a fair amount of utility to hold off the pushes by the Ts. So we'll see what kind of setup they go into after this pause. Yeah, they're unpausing it now, so we should be getting into it very soon. See what they have to offer in this round.
Hopefully solo queue is able to pull something out, because if they don't win this, they're basically saying bye to the tournament. And OKHS is doing so well in defending their position, but we really want that third game to happen. So let's just vote for solo queue winning. I really hope they win this game. I mean this map. So let's see how he goes, as they do go for a little bit of a waterfall, but only 3 players, and Sid is going for the jump headshots, and he does get the first kill, and he gets the second one. Oh my god, and Whiff is going to come up behind him and get Rich with going for another kill. Very well done, and Sid is just still jumping in. Oh my god, Mario style with the bloody Mag 7 as he goes in, but he doesn't because he has to reload his gun, and that's unfortunate, but now it's a 2v1, and oh no, Pride and Mr. Mentos. They took out Whiff, which is the best competitor to that, but Mr. Mentos is okay as well as he goes in. They're both clear the same rank, and Pride wins the round for them as solo queue. Holy hell.
Man, that was crazy. Those Mag 7 shots by Sid, just crazy plays, won them that round, able to get 3 kills off that. And then, of course, who was that in the 1v1 just then? Who won it? Was that...
the 1v1 Pride and Mr. Mentos.
Yeah, Pride able to take that 1v1. So very, very good job by him, keeping his nerves under control. And they might be able to get back in this game after that. Although, having said that, they're still really poor, and the Ts actually have a lot better weapons in this round now, so kind of scary for the CTs. Pride very low, and French just going to run him down. He knew he was low. So yeah, off the back of that round where we just said that if they can win the last round, they'll be able to get back to this game maybe. They're already lost control of the next round, and Jacko just in a 1v2 gets taken down. So yeah, wow, they won the last round pretty convincingly, or not convincingly, but they were able to take it and maybe secure some positioning in this map. But the next round they just completely lose it again.
It's very unfortunate as OKHS was doing so. I mean, Solo Q had that last round so convincingly, like they got this, but that Mag 7 jump is just, it was just so unexpected for the T's. But who knows, as OKHS is getting the 14th round, they've basically got it in the bag unless Solo Q can do something in particular. Juju is staying calm, but he has the Nova. He's not very good against armor, but maybe he'll be able to get shots. King Watdelgan with able to get 2 shots off Solo Q. Juju getting another one, and he might be able to get a kill here with Mr. Mentos, but he's actually not peeking. So now it's a 3v4 situation, which is pretty good. King Watdog almost going down with Pride, doing a lot of damage, but not actually killing him 100%. And Mr. Mentos goes down. Now King Watdog and Side is right behind him on the stairs. He didn't actually check first off, but he still gets the kill. And now the bomb's going B, a very, very well planned strat there, but now it's a 3v2, so Whiff and Smiley Face could possibly do this as they do get the first kill, and CTs are so close, but they're still too far, and the bomb is going B. As we're going to take it a little bit slower this time. They need to get the picks, they need to get the kills on the CT side, or they basically need to only play for overtime. So let's see what happens. This Side coming around the corner, and he goes in, but he's not getting the kill. Smiley Face, just a little bit, but not too much. As they go, Whiff is able to get 1 pick, and Juju will maybe be able to get another, but the crossfire is too good, and Juju is going down. Oh no, Side actually tagged his own teammate a little bit. It's very unfortunate.
Oh, wow. You see, they were able to hold off that A push that OKH just did at the start of the round. They were able to hold that off, but then while that was happening, we had the other 2 players from OKH just pushing B, and Solo Q had fully rotated at that point, so they had no one on B at all. OKH is just able to get into there. Now we've got this round, UMPs and Famouses for Solo Q. Pretty rough buy here. We've taken down Sid, and we're already down into a 4v3 on the last round. CT's, Jack was actually able to get Whiff near the B site. CT's pretty spread out. They've actually fully rotated over to A, leaving B wide open again. So these over-rotates by the CTs happening pretty consistently. Although now it looks like OKHS are going to... Oh, no, they're going back to B. All right, so they're actually doing B. All right, so yeah, B is fully open, just like last round. CT's over-rotated to A once again. And now we're going to be into a 2v2 with the bomb planted for apps. We've got Mr. Mental staying in the apartments, going to watch that plant. Smiley Face gets Jacko, leaving Rich in a 1v1 with a UMP against an AK. Yeah, and that's a very hard thing to do. Smiley is able to take down Rich, and OKHS takes the series 2-0 pretty convincingly.
Very unfortunate on Solo Q's part, but OKHS takes the winnings for the tournament in the Div 1. Very well done for them, and oh man, these games so far have been absolutely amazing, and they've been so good, fun to cast. And I hope you guys are all enjoying it, and I'm really upset about Solo Q, but you know what? OK Handsign has done so well in this tournament that they kind of deserve it, to be honest. They've done so well in everything they've done.
Yeah, OKHS are a really good team. I know they played together a lot. They practiced together. They're good friends. So yeah, they deserve the win. It's unfortunate that because we actually had another team that was going to be participating in the finals, which were a really, really good team. So it's kind of unfortunate that they had to drop out. But we still had a good showing from both teams here today. And yeah, just OKHS able to pull out the win. They had superior strats. They had Whiff just on fire in the first game. Mr. Mentos and Smiley actually really good on this map. But just all the OKHS players just showing up over the 2 maps. They had the strats, they had the communication, they had the synergy, and Solo Q just didn't know how to handle that.
For sure, as they've done very well. Solo Q not doing the strats that they needed to do in the whole game. But you know what? They put up a fair fight as Whiff was kind of just tilting them every time they would encounter Whiff on Cage. You would just die. You would be gone. You're just a corpse. There's nothing of you. So basically, as don't go anywhere, as we're going to be doing an interview between OKHS, one of the players, and also Solo Q. So hopefully for that, as we'll be back soon.
The event itself.
How is it there, man? What's up? What's going on there?
It's very loud.
Yeah, I can hear people in the background.
Spirits are very high amongst our team, at least. I still have not gone and shaken the hands of the other team, which I probably should go and do.
That's some BM, dude.
Because the first thing I did was try and figure out how to get on Discord on this computer.
Yeah.
All
well,
right.
Congratulations in winning the series 2-0 pretty convincingly. Did you have many strategies going into it? Like, were you?
Honestly, we've had the least amount of preparation for this game than we have for any other one, pretty much. And
wow,
I have no idea how we managed to pull off what we did today. Just outstanding performances from both Whiff and Mr. Mentos. Obviously, everyone else was just playing it at their normal high standard, except for myself, just much lower than everyone else's. But yeah, I think we really played well as a team. Our communication was absolutely on point. Rotations were great. We got a good read on the other team when they were pulling strats, and I think we just performed pretty well.
Yeah.
Was
there any point where you were calling yourself insane?
There was a few moments where I in that last game on Mirage, I got Kobe in mid, and like just after I threw it, I was like, oh, Kobe, and then I was like, and then it blew up, and I was like, oh, I called it. I'm insane.
Jeez. Alrighty. Well, you guys have done so well, absolutely destroying and doing things that Solo Q didn't do on T side. Is there anything that you would like to say before you would get?
I just like to thank Whiff for his innovative IGLing this game. He honestly just came up with half of the strats on the fly. He's like, let's just change up the pace. Let's do a rush.
Wait, so Whiff was IGLing as well as just like headshot.
Oh yeah. Whiff is always our IGL.
That's insane. He was just wrecking everyone on cash. He had nearly 30 kills.
He had twice as many kills as the next person on our team.
Yeah, but that's insane by Whiff. Good on him.
He absolutely popped off, and it's just great to see.
Alrighty, hey King What Dog, can you make sure the player on the other team comes and we have a bit of an interview?
Yeah, sure. I will get a player from the other team, and I will return. Or he will be in my stead. Thank you for your time.
Kmart. All right, I'll see you later, man. Oh, he didn't. Oh, okay. I guess he was just gonna make him get on that mic.
Yeah.
All right. No, these games have been so well done, and I'm actually pretty happy with the final result of it. Kind of wish it was a little bit closer for the two teams on the first division, but unfortunate because like before, I don't know if anyone realized before it was actually meant to be Riga versus OKHS or maybe Riga versus Solo Q, but Riga unfortunately wasn't able to do it because they had too many assignments and they quit off before they could actually get third place, which was good on them. Like having them get third place would have been a bit of a throwaway, but as we go. Hello, who's this player?
What's up, losers?
So you were part of Solo Q. What's your name?
I'm GG, dude.
Juju. So you're the IGL for?
No, not really. I know that's a pride, but I mean, there wasn't much leading. There wasn't much.
Yeah. What do you think were the problems in those two maps?
I think we just misunderstood what we were doing as a team.
Right.
I think it was a lot of like.
Did you have a lot of like preparation coming into it, or what?
No, we didn't get to fast take once. Everyone's kind of busy, so.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Like uni and stuff like that.
I
Did you-
guess. Yeah.
Did you feel that your T side wasn't as strong, even though you had a Mirage pick and that was your map? Or what?
No,
What did you?
Keish was our pick.
Oh, was it? What?
Yeah.
Oh, we got misinformed. What?
Lol. So, well, what about Keish? What did you think about that game and like playing on T side or playing on?
I mean,
CT?
it's fun. Counter-Strike's fun when you don't play against hackers, but you know, this happens every now and then.
Yeah, we've seen a hacker.
I thought we went all right, but we've just went insane. And
Yeah, that's
too
what we were
good.
talking about, like the whole cash game. Like he was just like wrecking everyone. Like he was just like he'd just go to like B and get a kill, and then he'd like wait in mid and just like kill 2 of you on the rotate. He was just like just running it everywhere, just like headshotting everything. It's pretty hard to like fight against.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
As
We
a-
got a
as a-
1v4 clutch. Devastated us.
As a team on T on Mirage, did you guys feel as if that your because there was a lot of strats we saw and we're like, as a T, you want to kind of just push onto site straight off the bat, nice and fast. Did you guys actually came into consideration to do that at all, or was
Yeah.
the 2 rounds that you did do it was the only time?
We recognized that the full smoke execute did work for us, like at least half the time. And we tried to do that, but sometimes we just felt like breaking it up, and that didn't work. And there was a few misunderstandings of what I was talking about with defaults. Like people called like let's play default, and someone would peek, and then another person would peek, and it's just kind of over at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, very bad luck, man. Hopefully you can win next time we do the tournament again. But you guys did very well to make it up to this stage. So you got 2nd place in first div, which is still pretty good. Like not much people could get up to that standard. So congrats on your team for getting up to 2nd place. That's very good of you guys.
Thanks, guys.
unfor-
I'm happy with my $2 investment. It's pretty good.
Easy profit, man.
See me again next season. Yeah.
All right, cool. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching Esports at Monash. This has been a crazy ride as everyone here. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the casts and everyone enjoyed the streams and the games and everything as we watch some amazing players behold in front of us. And I hope everyone that is actually watching this live over there in who knows where in Melbourne is having a good time as well. And hopefully you guys do good. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been
Well,
Esports at Monash. My name is
Before we go,
Oh yeah?
I just want to tell you guys, we're going to be hosting more tournaments in the future. We've also got tournaments going for games like Overwatch, League of Legends, Dota, Hearthstone, all that kind of stuff. So if you ever want to participate, like the Esports at Monash page on Facebook, join the Counter-Strike at Monash groups or the League of Legends at Monash groups, and get involved. Tell your friends about it, form some teams, and you can be on these streams playing in front of people and maybe earn some money. So if you're interested in that, just do that.
And I could cast your game. That's
Yeah.
even better.
Yeah, we have professional casters, casting games, and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
it's pretty cool. So if you can participate, come participate.
Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. This has been Esports at Monash. My name is Soul Dude, and I was invited. I brought on B Dash. That was a really way of putting it. But sorry, but thank you guys so much for watching, and have a good night.
Catch
See you later.